broken, but not shattered. Let me show you how it feels. Towards a They say blood is thicker than water, but don't forget you can drown in both of them. I'm sure I've lost count of all the times I got for air, but my lungs are full now, of all this fucking spite and hate, broken but not shattered. Let me show you how it feels. Towards I got for you, I dare you. Hurt me. Hurt me! Hurt me! Hurt me! I'm sick of this game, I'm bearing the shame. Motherfucking hurt me! Hurt me! Hurt me! I'm not just a team and I'm shedding the blame. It never felt so good. 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 Timing over lots of day, headache, jaws, rain, powerless to stop what I can't understand. Eyes of gold in the heat of the action. This is the effect that goes the reaction. Look at you, big man on campus. Well, if I got some news for you. Praise for Wavebreaker, let me show you how it feels. This is the end, time for you to suffer. Hide me! Hide me! Hide me! I'm sick of this game, I'm bearing the shame. Motherfucking hurt me! Hurt me! Hurt me! I'm not just a team and I'm shedding the blame. if we're gonna I'm still breathing, I'm on life support, and I believe we're happy until we got it. To tell you the truth, I'm so goddamn tired. I need to belong, but I'm not really quiet. When you don't have a voice, you need to scream somehow. When you don't have a voice, you need to scream somehow. Spaces between. When will I see?
Hello.
How you
What's
guys
everybody?
doing?
Oh, let me zoom this in. There we go.
Perfect.
Awesome.
Art.
Just hit Spotify.
Right
Pro
here.
streamer moment. Hey there, everybody. How we doing? How we doing tonight? We got the Wavebreaker 1 year anniversary stream.
Yes.
Yeah. Thank you so much for joining us. We got Reverse the Moment. Cheers to our fellow lads. Don't you have a release to do? Like, aren't you guys like releasing a new song in like half an hour?
Yeah. What's up with that?
What's up with that? And we've got Luca. Hey, Luca.
Hello.
Richanda or Rishanda? I think it might be Rishanda.
I think it's Rishanda.
Okay, sorry
Yeah.
if I messed that up. We've got Kage-sama.
Kage.
Kage. Our lovely, lovely manager. Matthew. Hello,
Hi, Matthew.
Matthew's from England, from the UK.
Bloody hell.
Congrats on the first year. Thank you, Matt. Thank you. We also got Victor. Hey, Victor. Hey,
Hey, Victor.
Yo. So, how are you doing, Rach? It's been a while since you joined me on one of these.
Yeah. It's been a while. I still haven't learned how to talk properly, but here we are.
You're doing fine.
Sure. Let's not lie from the beginning of the stream, please.
Yeah, we're here to talk about Wavebreaker. We're gonna do something that I've actually wanted to do for a while.
Yeah.
But I just didn't get a chance to do it like to film like pieces of content. But like we're gonna do a track by track
Yes.
breakdown of each song from Wavebreaker. So we're gonna go through all of the songs, and we're gonna talk about each of them. And I also have Cubase open up, and if nothing goes wrong, because OBS has crashed on me twice while trying to set this up, like we're gonna basically, open up the projects, talk a little bit about the sounds, about
Yeah, definitely.
kind of what we were trying to do there.
Do you also have the old demos? Well, stream's cancelled. Been nice talking to you.
I might have the old demos actually. If you'll give me just a moment, and
They surely have to be somewhere.
Sorry?
They surely have to be
No,
somewhere.
I do have them somewhere. I wanted to download them and have them ready to go. Oh, actually, they might be on our drive. Hold on.
Yeah,
In the meantime,
I think
you can
so.
talk to everyone, Rachel.
Right.
You
To
can
exercise my
okay, I should be
speaking.
talking into the mic. Says Kage-sama. Can you hear
Huh?
us okay, by the way? Let's do a little quick audio test while I'm doing this. So, this is the sound of my voice,
And this is the sound of my voice.
and this is the sound of music. Ow. Ow. It was too loud in my headphones. And this is the sound of music. How are the levels, everybody? How's that going on? Let me just switch back here. Let us know if things are coming in properly. Rich, you look at chat while I try to handle this and talk to them.
Yes.
Talk to them.
Hello, chat.
You're doing your
First time chat.
first time chat. You're doing your Hugo
Yes.
Martin impression. So I have a folder called demos, and we have the Wavebreaker demos. I have the Wavebreaker demos.
Yes, let's go.
Let's almost
Like
back-
they're all of them, or
Yes.
are there even the ones that didn't make it? We have the promise and the warning. I can see it. I can see it right
yeah,
there.
we even have songs that didn't make it on the album, actually.
Yeah.
We even have older stuff.
Yeah.
And
Because like we had so many songs that we made but didn't make it to the album, and I think it'll be nice on this occasion to share them with you guys. So
yeah, I even have like the original sketch of "Hurt Me."
oh god, oh god,
But let's talk a little bit about the album as a whole, right? So,
right?
let's start with the artwork, right? So the artwork was done by the awesome Dawn Eleanor.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. Who's?
Oh, I thought you wanted to say something.
No. What were you trying to say?
But so the artwork was made by the awesome Dawn Eleanor, who is a very, very actually popular like local artist here in Romania. She's worked with a lot of artists, and she's like so talented. She does basically kind of any type of artwork, like from 2D to 3D.
Mm-hmm. She started to incorporate more the 3D art into like 2D, like 3D models and stuff like that into 2D, and that's pretty cool.
Yeah, but like we wanted, like we like we're huge fans of her hand-drawn work.
Mm-hmm.
Like she's amazing.
Yeah. This artwork actually started from a sketch that she made.
Yeah.
Yeah. We just said to her, I don't know, man. Just it's called Wavebreaker. So like have waves, please.
So like no, we did send her like.
No,
a
we
brief.
didn't say that. I
sent-
actually don't remember. I just made it up, but it sounded funny in my head.
We sent her a brief. We prepared her a brief. You don't remember?
No, I don't remember.
But it was just a year ago.
To me, it feels like 10 years ago.
Okay. But yeah, it was Rishanda, all the way from the US. Let's go. And we're glad that you're here with us too.
Yeah, same. Sorry, I have to squint a little bit. I might need glasses.
I also have the chat up here.
That's
easier for
better.
you to
That's
see.
better. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, and Matt, I think that's the Welsh flag, if I'm not mistaken.
Well, it is a flag. We're certain of that.
Okay. Yeah, so we were talking about the artwork. Like, we did
Yes.
send Dawn a brief with like all of the things. Also, I just realized that I didn't actually ping our June squad. Well, a lot of our June squad is already here with us, but might as well ping them that we're live right now.
Yes, poke them.
Not yet. This is pro streamer moment. This is fantastic.
It's okay. We're musicians. We're allowed.
Musicians. We're not
We're allowed.
streamers. Can you
Yeah.
tell? Can you tell that we're not pro streamers? Give me just 1 second, and let's hope this doesn't crash my thing. Copy link. There we go. June squad. We are live with the Wavebreaker anniversary.
Great job. Nicely done.
So, what I was saying was that so we sent her a brief, and we knew
Yes.
like we wanted to have like waves because we have the whole metaphor um, of the waves and the wave breaker and all of that, but like we didn't want to make it blue.
Yes.
Yes,
Yes.
because it was like a bit too obvious.
So we made it like the opposite. We made it red.
Yes, yes, we made it red. And if I remember correctly, like we were struggling a little bit, like how the waves were supposed to kind of look
Mm-hmm.
exactly.
Mm-hmm.
And in the end, I think I came up with like a reference from an old cartoon.
Yeah, it was something like Thundercats.
No, it wasn't Thundercats. It was Dark Waters.
Oh yeah, right.
It was Dark Waters.
Right, yeah, Dark Waters.
And like I sent like an image of the waves to you, and I think you sent it to Dawn, and like we wanted to have that vibe where, you can see that we have like the foam, the waves are coming in on our symbol here.
Yeah,
and
and she made it into wave tunnel because we're really cool, and we also I like to pretend that I can surf through that.
Nice. Yeah. Matt is saying that he sent the link to Tori as well. Wonder if she'll be able to.
Oh, really? That's so
Tori,
cool.
it'd be
Thank
awesome
you.
if she could join, but yeah, if she's busy, we won't hold that against her. So, that's about the artwork. The whole story of the name you should know already, because like
You should know by now.
You should know by now, because like we did the whole 2023 year-end review.
Yes.
Where we already sort of picked the name,
Kind of.
voted on it. Some people were not happy with it.
Nope. I also don't remember.
Okay, what's okay.
It was 10 years ago.
What is the last thing you remember, Ray? that relates
That
to
I
Wavebreaker?
started. I started the band, and then it's all blur. And now I'm here.
That's all you can remember.
Basically.
Okay. But yeah, and as for like the album is sort of conceptual a little bit, because each song is about a different kind of trauma, right? Really, right? Because like we wanted to have that through line. I'm a big fan of concept albums. Like Pink Floyd The Wall is my favorite album.
Yeah.
9 Inch Nails The Fragile is my second favorite album. So those straight up. And I like to have a through line through a record. To have kind of a vibe to it, at least if like we're not doing like a concept thing.
Yeah.
Or a story thing, yeah? And that was the concept, that each song was like super personal and basically about trauma.
Yeah. I mean, that's also like kind of the way we tend to write anyways, like from a personal perspective.
Yeah.
And sometimes stuff hit really hard.
Yes, stuff did hit really
we'll get
hard.
into that.
So, let's get started here. Let's get started with the first song, which, hold on, let me switch back to the camera here. While I set this up, like a pro streamer should. And let me switch back here, and yeah, this is the first song off the album, Hurt Me.
Yes, it was the first song on the album, but not the first that we wrote.
Well, it depends how you look at it.
True.
Because we had several incarnations and sort of eras to the band and to the sound. Even before like we released
The band.
the band
Yeah.
into
yeah.
the wild.
Yeah.
We started out from a much more straightforward metalcore
Yeah.
place. But then we wanted to do this combination of sort of more electronic, more maybe new metalcore type vibe.
It's like we at first we were like let's do metalcore, and after that we were like yeah, but like let's incorporate some hardcore as well, but like let's add some electronic music too. You know what? Drop the metalcore.
I mean, it's still an influence, right? It's still
Sure, it is. It's still an influence. I mean, we all grew up listening to metalcore bands. So
metalcore. What? You
at least
said
some
it
of
very metalcore bands.
metalcore bands.
Well, a little bit of Sheffield there on me. Yeah, but Hurt Me, their first song. And I think it was kind of really like the first song of this sort of...
Hey, Tori!
Oh my gosh, Tori, hey!
Thanks for joining.
Thank you so much for joining. How you doing? How you doing, Tori? So, I was saying that Hurt Me was sort of the first song of the incarnation of the band that ended up actually being released.
Yeah.
Basically. So it was kind of the first song that we wrote.
Yeah.
Kinda. And if I remember correctly, you came in, you had two things.
I don't know why.
Doesn't even matter how hard you try. So you, we adore you too, Tori.
Oh, you're so sweet.
You had the vibe.
Mm-hmm.
You kind of had like the vibe of, okay, this is, you kind of described to me like a picture of kind of what you wanted.
Yeah, so like imagine a person coming at you at like 2 a.m. saying, so hear me out. I'm hearing like this like sort of a drony beat loop thing vibe, and like it says, they say, you know what I'm saying? And Dan was like, no, no, I don't get it.
And you also, I think you also had the oi, might. We're still on the first
Put
one.
it on loop.
I did put it on loop. Okay. And I think you did have like the idea of the song of like looking the like a person in the eye and saying, "Come on, hurt me." And we
Yeah,
have
I mean
idea.
that was
we have those two
that
words.
that was the main intention behind it, behind the words. That was like the vibe.
Yeah, but like we had that thing, and I think what we came up with at that time. I'm gonna play the demo.
It was
guys.
like the first beat, and the speech.
Yeah, I think so. Let's see what we have here, because I actually have the demo here, that I'm just now downloading. Pro streamer moment. Let's give it a bit of a play. Okay, it seems to be coming through, yeah.
They say blood is thicker than water.
And you haven't heard this in a long time, right?
No, I haven't. Don't forget, you can drown in both of them. It starts like this, when you're sick and fucking tired of getting up for the 100th time. The lyrics
The beat was different.
Cares. And the beat was different.
Yes.
I only say this. I dare you. Hurt me.
Okay, so one thing, one little note here. Because we obviously like live in an apartment, you know, like Rage can't really scream
I was just doing hurt me. Hurt me.
Like, we need to have a way of distinguishing between what will be like a singing part and what will be like a screaming part. And we landed on doing this.
A bad
scream.
Cartman impression. Oh, yeah, whisper scream. Yes.
Okay.
Whisper scream. Yes.
The whisper scream, like it's 2010. No, like it's 2008. And you're listening to MySpace scene bands, and you're like, rah, 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 rah. Yeah, but let me play the thing.
I dare you. Hurt me. Hurt me. Hurt me. I'm sick of this game. Oh yeah. And we had. Oh my god. So we had the hurt me part, and then we're like and hurt me as a replacement.
Yeah. But yeah, because like we knew the cadence, we knew it had to be.
Yeah.
Like we didn't have the lyrics yet. It didn't even have that so good.
Yeah.
Like it didn't have like the steps to it. Yeah. But I think there's three important things that it's awesome that we kind of got right off the bat, because like we did this again like at night at 2 a.m.
Yeah.
Like this was the first version, like the first demo, the first thing we sent to the band. Like this is what we prepared, and basically, we had three things. We had the concept.
Mm-hmm.
We had "Hurt Me."
Yeah.
And we already had kind of like a structure of the song.
Yeah.
Right? We had a chorus, we had an intro, we knew the vibe of it. And one thing that was also kind of like super important was that because we had those two words, hurt me, we were like, how would you say those words naturally? Hurt me, hurt me, hurt me. And then that turned into the guitar riff, actually. That turned into the bow wow, hurt me. That was the idea, which I think is still like one of the coolest things, because like the riff came from the lyric, from the words.
Yeah. It's pretty cool. Also, hello Jeff. And Luca is asking us when was the demo recorded.
We have Jeff from Stratele Studios in the house. Hello, welcome. Thanks for joining. When was the demo recorded?
2020, 2021, maybe?
That is a very hard question. So, in
Drive,
on
details.
Drive, it says that it was last modified in 2022. I am not completely...
No, I think it's 2021. Feels like a 2021 song.
I'm not sure.
Look into the files details.
Let's see if we can... I could tell you exactly if is Drive gonna work or not? Or are we just gonna like file information? Show me the details. Give me the stuff. Okay, fine. Don't give me the stuff.
Look into the file you've just downloaded.
No, because like when you download it from Drive, it resets the thing.
Oh, really?
It resets like the date. Yeah.
That sucks.
I could tell you exactly, but I would need to pull out like several hard drives.
Like 9 hard drives.
Yeah, like just so you know, basically. This is a part.
See what I'm talking about?
These are wait, sorry. Hold on. So I'm crazy about backups, right? So like these are some of the hard drives. These are some of the hard drives I have. I have another one I just bought that is like 8 terabytes here on the desk. This monstrosity. And I have maybe 5 more hard drives somewhere.
Yeah.
Tori says she needs to send us a DM about the new track. No, Tori, we're gonna send you an email about the new track. Actually, sooner than you might think. Actually,
Soon.
Jeff is saying that we just keep getting better. The sonic landscape isn't suddenly good.
Oh, well, thank you.
Thank you, Jeff. Thank you so much.
We try.
We hope you like the new song. We're gonna be sending it to you as well soon. Soon. We have kind of everything prepared. We just need to get to it. Like I need to get to it. Honestly.
Get to it.
Drives, an artist's best friend and worst enemy. Yes. Yes. Which is why I have multiples.
Yeah.
And multiple backups and redundancies.
Yeah. So let's say that the demo was written around.
Let's say 2022. I think 2022 is a good estimate because, like.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, okay.
Thereabouts.
Yeah.
Thereabouts. Tori is saying that she'll be leaving for Sweden. What are you doing in Sweden, Tori? On the 17th, so it needs to be before then. It'll definitely be before then.
Yeah.
I hope to get to sending out emails this weekend, if nothing goes wrong. It'll be actually a peek behind the scenes. It'll be kind of the first time that we'll actually be sending the song and the video ahead of the release.
Yes, I think so.
Yeah, it's a rare occasion.
We did it.
We did it, chat. We actually managed to finish something ahead of schedule. Even though Got a Feeling was delayed too, but that's that. And if anybody is like wondering in the like what the heck are we talking about over here, we are talking about the fact that we are releasing a new song, and we just debuted our sort of new look and new vibe and new era for 2023. But that'll for 2025, not 2023. But that's something that we're gonna get into more on a future stream.
Yes.
Yes. Tori saying that her sister lives over there with her families. Aw, visiting. Nice. Hope everyone is doing well over there. Rishanda is saying, I've only recently found you all, so I have some catching up to do. I'm super excited for the new song. Oh, thank you, Rishanda. Yes, I've seen your comments on our videos, and we really
We appreciate you.
Yes, we do. We really appreciate you. Got a feeling. Okay, let's get back to. No worries, Tori. No distraction. So. Getting back to Hurt Me. So that was the demo, right? That was where we started from. We sort of filled out the song. And let's actually try this. Let's actually try to get into the song. Bloop. Let's do this. And let's listen to Rach's isolated vocals. I know this is why everybody's here. Like, I'm just going to give him the goods. And show you kind of what Rach sounds like
I don't sound like this.
She doesn't sound like it.
Don't forget, you can drown in both of them. I'm sure I've lost count of all the times I guess for air. But my lungs are full now. Of all this fucking spite and hate. Broken, but not shattered. Let me show you how it feels. 2 words I got for you. I dare you. Hurt me. Hurt me! Hurt me! Hurt me!
And we have this little delay throw here with "Hurt me, me." In the intro, I think we've actually got like a double, like a low double underneath your voice.
I'm sure you've lost count of all the times I guess for air. But my lungs are full now. Of all this fucking spite and hate.
Oh yeah,
Broken.
let's turn this up. Let's turn this up. Let's listen to it. What does it sound like?
Not shattered. Let me show you how it feels. 2 words I got for you.
But it's very, very,
It's
very,
very subtle.
very tiny. Very, very small there.
Subtle.
Subtle. Thank. Oh. Lucas saying he's happy he listened to Got a Feeling live, so you already know what it sounds like. Yes, but you haven't heard the final version. It's every single time Drain the Guts. You need this for your alarm clock. Yeah, Jeff. That can be arranged. Hit me up, and I can send you it to have for a just a ringtone if you want. So going back to your screaming. So these are 23 screams.
Yes.
Basically, right? If I'm not mistaken. Whoop. Let me actually check this. Because when was this made? Vocals. Properties. Yeah, these are 2023 screams. So like your technique and your sound has changed a lot, and we'll hear that on some of these songs.
Yeah. Yeah.
Because like we recorded Wavebreaker over the course of basically a whole year. We had sessions here and there. A year and a bit.
I can't recall.
We had
honest to God, I
for-
don't remember.
So we had the sessions for each song that we released in 2023.
Yeah.
And then we had some sessions towards the end of 2023 and the beginning of 2024 for the remaining songs. We did Have You, we did Wavebreaker.
Oh yeah. Okay.
we did
Yeah.
Atonia.
It comes back to me. Yes. I remember.
You could say it comes back to you in waves. And Scream for the Voiceless. And
Yeah.
Scream for the Voiceless, yes.
Yes.
So, but getting back to your screams, let's hear those screams again. Oh, we still have the low boy going. Sorry. Let me just boop that back to where it was. And this is basically like just your isolated vocal, just the one.
Yeah. It was like more distorted
Yeah, it was a lot more distorted and a lot.
and not that focused
Yes.
as the screams got me today.
Sorry.
Yeah,
Yes.
that's okay.
You were saying that it wasn't as focused as.
As my screams are today.
Yeah, and like we weren't even playing live at that point. It's like you didn't have that practice either, like that.
Yeah.
Actually, when we recorded this, we weren't even really rehearsing.
No, man, I was just rehearsing in the kitchen late at night.
Going like.
Doing Carmen impressions. Hurt me.
No, making like small dinosaur noises.
We're joking about this, but this is actually true.
Yeah. But what I wanted to say was that.
No, we weren't we rehearsing? I think we were rehearsing, but just me, you, and Caesar. Because back then we didn't have the drummer.
No, I think we did have David, but like we didn't start rehearsing yet.
I don't
it's
know.
a bit of a blur.
I don't know.
The point is that we weren't really set up to be a live band yet.
Oh yeah, that's for sure.
We weren't even planning on it, honestly,
Yeah.
for the like immediate.
It all
future.
caught us by surprise.
Yeah, it did. So like, all we had was like we had these songs. We started recording them, and that was kind of the only experience that we had in terms like as a band in terms of making music.
Yeah.
But what I wanted to say, what I wanted to show off is this long scream here, which like you remember the first time you pulled this off, it blew my mind.
I'm sick of this game of bearing the shame. Motherfucking hurt me! Hurt me!
Like,
yeah.
Then, do you remember like this was the longest scream you ever did, and you were like,
Yeah.
"Whoa, bro!"
And then we killed what we love.
We'll get to that. We'll get to that.
My God.
Cheers, Aline. Thank you. We love you too. Let's listen to some chorus vocals. Let's listen to some nice cleans.
It never felt so good. 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 Terminal velocity.
And we have a lot of vocals in here, yeah? And if I'm not mistaken, it's basically just you.
It's a Mia.
Mamma mia. But we do have some choirs in here that actually include me as well. Let me show off that choir. And basically, like, these are Rachel's vocals in that choir. I don't have the sound. Why don't I have the sound? Hold on. Okay, now I have the sound. Yeah. And then these are my vocals in here. Oh boy, this is gonna be bad. So I apologize. I'm not a singer. I don't know if you've noticed that.
Yeah, but they're tunes, so.
But like we wanted to have like different voices in there to make it bigger and make it sound like this huge choir. Hey, Contratorn, good evening.
Hey, dude.
Matt is saying it's so visceral. I feel dirty for laughing, but it's one of those screams that are so raw it just pulls laughter out of me. Yeah, definitely. I know exactly what you mean. Cue animal noises. Speaking of animal noises, then pretty much everybody kind of knows the rest. There's nothing like hugely different, I don't think, that happens in the vocals.
It's pretty repetitive. Of my own personal hell. I take a look around. For the last time, my bed you felt. It never felt so good.
And that was my computer. Okay. Now you do this thing live where you're like, you sort of. Now I bid you farewell. It never felt so good.
In my head, it's sort of like a boomerang, cause like I throw the scream and then it comes back like looping and then I throw it again. But this started actually, if you recall, from
the vocal playthrough.
Yeah. Because you guys were like, oh my god, yeah, do that again. I was like, oh, guys, I don't know if I can do that again. But I'll try, I'll do my best. So after that, I rehearsed a little bit at home. And then I started doing that in the concerts. And it's actually pretty fun to do it. Because he goes, never felt so good.
Let's look at some of the production stuff, cause like
Man, I love the beat on the interlude. I think it's my favorite thing, and you know this because I specifically required a 10 hours loop of that specific beat.
yes, which I redid.
Yes, and I did listen to it for 10 hours straight.
Because like we initially had we even filmed the video,
Yeah.
and then sort of last minute, no, we didn't film the video. Last minute, before we went to the actual video shoot, the day before, I was working on the production of the song.
Oh yeah, and you changed it.
Yeah, and
a
you
little
found out
bit,
about
yeah.
it while you were filming.
Yeah.
And you were like, huh?
We so love to do this. We were actually in the post-production when you came with the final version of the song.
The final version, yeah.
Yeah, but even then, the loop was just slightly, just tweaked, just a little bit.
Yeah. Let's look at that interlude, because that's one of my favorite parts as well. So we have the drums. Which like I wanted to combine this sort of hip hop beat with an element of percussion, of like world percussion. And I can't remember the name of it, but I think this is a sort of an Indian drum, basically.
Kind of sounds like it.
Yeah. Then we have like the pad that we're actually using on the intro. It's making a comeback to kind of reference. Then we have the synths.
This synths, I love them so much.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I wanted them to be flowy and like coming in and out, sort of, that's why you hear that they're not like straight. One of the things that I've tried to put in this song and like in other songs of ours as well, especially when it comes to like an electronic part, is that to have elements that are not like straight up, perfectly on the grid.
Yeah, to be like more organic.
Yeah, to be more organic, to
like even though it's electronic, it's still organic and like fluid sound.
Yes.
Like a wave, one can say.
Oh, she brought it back. That's called a callback, ladies and gentlemen. We have, of course, the sub bass. And I kind of want to play all of these elements together before we get into the vocal shenanigans, because there are vocal shenanigans happening. And this part was sort of to represent that serenity that you get once you realize that, that person can no longer hurt you. Right?
Yeah.
It's again a statement of power, because like in the video, that's where we showcase like the full Kintsugi statue makeup. Yeah. And then we have, but the cool thing, so like I had the beat, but like the real meat and potatoes here is the vocal chop on the interlude, which is made from pieces of Rachel's vocals throughout the song. And when you put it all together, okay, that's my PC. And like musically speaking, I think one of the main inspirations for this part was actually Enigma. And I think now people can hear it because like every time we tell people, they're like, huh? No, that doesn't make sense. Why would you? How? But you can sort of hear it like in the individual elements and the way it sort of comes together, right? We got some comments over here. By the way, if you're enjoying this, like leave a like on the live stream. That'll help get it to more people. So would be awesome if you could do that. By the way. Sorry for being late, Contractor. No worries. Was at a basketball match. Hope you won. You get the same thing with Despite Exile and Jay's vocals, folks. You familiar with them? Italian post-deathcore. Not familiar with them, Matthew, but
never heard.
But actually, so like every Saturday, I'm starting a thing. And I'm going to start and keep that thing. Every Saturday on our Discord, I'm going to have a voice chat where I go through, music that people send in, whatever, funny clips, doesn't matter. So, like, if you want, I can check them out and, we can have a bit of a chat about them. Just drop the link in the Discord in my channel, in Dan's Music Nerdum channel. Tabla, I don't remember, Matthew. It's been a while. I need to crack open the separate production project, which I think will actually set my PC on fire at this point. I'm also trying to stream in 2K, right? So I like to live dangerously. We haven't had dropped frames so far, so that's good. Is that sidechaining? Yes, Matthew. Sidechaining is a big part of our sound. It's a big part of the electronic music scene sound. And we use it a lot. On Got a Feeling, we use it a really lot.
Oh, yeah.
It's pretty wacky. Contra Tony saying, damn, June Turns Black without distortion really sounds like synth pop.
I mean, yeah.
He figured it out.
Damn it!
What I wanted to also talk about is a bit the sound design on the main riff, because this is something that you can't really, you don't really hear at first, because like you hear the guitars and you're like, yeah, that's so heavy. You hear like this. And it's like, it's cool, and you're having a good time, but beneath that, there are things happening that I don't know if people like really hear them.
The second part of the verse is more interesting, I feel.
I just wanted to show off the chainsaw synth.
Okay.
So like, okay, I'll just do a quick thing. So like, here's what the song sounds like. Without the vocals, like the main Hurt Me part, without the vocals and the vocals and like the guitars, bass, drums, stuff like that. So, as you can see, like, one of the big things about our songs is that there's, like, the band part, which, it's present, it's loud, it's there, but there's this whole other life to the song, this whole other, side of the coin, if you will, that lives in sort of the fringes of the song, especially like in a part like this where the vocals are the thing, and then the band and the heaviness is the thing, but there's actually a lot going on. But you wanted me to show off the verse. So the verse is this part. This is the synth.
Yeah.
And actually, I think I have a wah pedal going on the rhythm guitars.
Yeah, you do.
I think. Yep. I wonder if I'm using...
Man, I get to listen to these tracks like every time we rehearse and play on stage.
What do you mean?
Well, on the in-ear.
Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, because you have like the backing tracks like super loud. And the effects. This is the effects part of it.
Yep.
And you can kind of hear that you can kind of hear like the main parts of the song, like even in these sort of sound designy parts, like you can sort of hear the riff. That's a thing I really love to do, and we really love to do, to sort of reinforce the main part of a song with wacky sounds like these. And you can also hear like the influence of horror sound design, right?
Yeah.
I mean,
that too, it's a big part of who we are.
Yeah, and especially on Atonia, you'll hear a lot of horror sound design and stuff like that. I also have this lead going on the riff, but that's basically kind of the main parts of Hurt Me.
Yeah.
So that was pretty much Hurt Me. Now, we could have a look at the lyrics if you want.
Yeah, sure.
And you can talk a little bit about the lyrics.
Oh, no.
Oh, oh no.
Oh, no. You must confuse me.
If only I had these pulled up nicely. Hold on. Give me a sec. I can do this. Pro streamer moment. Look at chat. Talk with chat while I do this. Rach, help me out here. I'm dying.
Sorry, I was trying to read.
Come on, we can do this. We can be streamers. Are you choking? Are you literally choking right now?
I'm dying, chat.
One like is one prayer for Rach, so she doesn't choke. She doesn't die on stream right now.
God. Now, what is the chat saying? Matty says that he's now a part of the Discord.
Oh, awesome! Cheers, Matthew. Thank you. He's also saying that Jeff had to leave, but asked Matthew to ask us if we'd like to do an interview. Yeah, heck yeah.
Yeah.
Of course.
Sure.
We love Jeff. He's awesome. Like, we'd love to talk to him.
Definitely.
And clearly we are set up for it.
We have the technology.
Let's do it now. No. Contratron is saying, dude, every time I'm watching these Eugene Trans Black production streams, I feel like I'm watching Buster Odenholm's explanation videos on certain weird sounds. That is actually something that I love to do more as well, Contratron, to like talk a bit more about, like, actually deep dive into how I made the sounds. I'm planning to do that for Got a Feeling, hopefully it all works out, and you kind of see some of the shenanigans that.
It's gonna be cool for I got a feeling.
Yeah. Okay, so lyrics, right? So, what was the deal with the?
So like the
with
thing for the first 3 verses, they say blood is thicker than water, but don't forget you can drown in both of them. It's basically telling you that people can be abusive and toxic regardless of them being your actual family, like blood family, or like friends or partners or wherever. That's it. Thank you.
And she was never seen or heard from
Disappears.
again. But like, where did you get this idea of oh, he's sending us an email right now. Awesome. Cheers, much love. But like, where did you get this idea of like the words hurt me, and like, that image?
Well, it comes from a personal experience, and I'm the type of person who doesn't really likes to back off. So when I was pushed or whatever, I just like for real what it says in the song to. I looked them dead in the eyes, and well, I didn't say hurt me. I said something like, I don't know, come at me, bro. Like, what you gonna do? Oh yeah, like hit me again, and stuff like that.
Yeah.
So yeah, and with it, and because like the chorus is made of just two words, it highlights the. It highlights the impact of the sounds themselves.
Mm-hmm. Then we have like the verse, the only verse really in the song.
Yeah, kinda.
Which sort of explains like the first,
like the whole process.
Yeah, this is like the first verse. Hey Victor, welcome back. The first half of it sort of describes like the heat of the moment, right? Exactly like it describes an episode of abuse, right? Basically, from the perspective from the POV of the main character, right? And then sort of this is the so like this is the idea is that this is sort of where it started, and this is where it ended up, right?
The way I say it, like in my head, because I don't really have words going around in there, so I'm mostly using like visual representations. The first half of the verse, it's like the first punch being thrown, and the second half of the verse, it's like the aftertaste after you've been sucker punched, and then you're like, oh, look at this motherfucker. And then you get off, you brush off the dust of your clothes, and then you go like, okay, bring it on, hurt me. Yeah. I dare you. John Wick mode intensifies.
Yeah.
That's kind of the vibe.
And then we have the bridge going into the final chorus, where it's the sort of the culmination of that moment where F this, I'm out of here, and I'm going to be better.
Yeah.
But that's pretty much the lyrics. They're pretty straightforward, honestly. Not a lot going on in terms of
again, I think
timelines.
I think this is what makes the song more impactful, because it's straightforward.
Yes, indeed.
Yeah.
About the music video, where you have a BTS about it, but like super duper quickly. How did you get the idea for?
It's mostly in Romanian, anyways, with some subtitles.
We have subtitles all across.
Yeah.
It's fine.
Yeah.
But like, how did you come up with this? So this was like the first music video we did, right? For Juneteenth Black. Like, how did you come up with the idea for these?
Well, at first, I thought that we really need to have pretty different aesthetic. Like, it had to be eye-catching, you know. Because to me that is also a really important aspect of this band. So I sit and thought about different things that we could do, but also on a low budget because we didn't really had the space or the money to do something bigger and more fancier or wherever. And I was looking at the lyrics, and then I was looking at my mood board, and somehow the two information crossed over in my head, and I remembered about like this Japanese
pottery technique.
Yeah, thank you.
Kintsugi.
And then I thought that kintsugi really blends well with our message of being hurt and shattered but not broken, you know, and you can get up and put yourself together. Because in kintsugi, after a glass or a cup is broken and then you repair it, it's considered to be more valuable than it was before, because now it has history, you know. So that also matches with the message of the song, which is like, even if you have scars, it makes you even more valuable because you gain experience and knowledge from that.
Yeah,
and that's really powerful from the either standpoint.
and it's a beautiful message, right?
Yeah,
It's the
yeah,
message
yeah.
that your scars make you unique, they make you beautiful. They're not something to be
Ashamed of.
yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. But that's pretty much hurt me. If anybody in the chat have any questions, how we doing, how we feeling? Does anybody have any questions related to Hurt Me while I do a pro streamer move and switch out the project for Atonia?
Atonia.
Atonia.
We should bring in that that intro.
We have a lot
No,
of different
transitions.
intros. Atonia had so many different
Yeah,
intros.
but it's so cool. Like when before the song actually starts, like you hear this voice which says Atonia, and then we start
It
the
says
song.
some other stuff too.
Well, yeah, but it's more impactful when you hear it, like in the whole venue, Atonia. You know, it hits different.
Let's try to repair this mic a little bit. You can maybe have it like this and talk above it.
Yes.
No, but it was funny because like there's a whole idea and concept with the intros for Atonia, and that's all you remember, right? It's just Atonia.
Yeah, it's what the demons say.
Oh, we're gonna talk about the sleep.
Just try to don't fall asleep or something like that. What was he saying?
Depends on
Whatever you do, don't fall asleep. Yeah, that what.
No, that's the last version of it, but that's not what the sleep.
God damn it. Well, I know it says Atonia.
Victor is saying the technique in which we repair broken stuff with precious metal and other things. Am I right? Yes, Victor. Exactly.
Yeah,
It's the
that's the one.
kintsugi technique. Yes, the Japanese pottery technique. Contraton is saying, Dan, I dare you to play Bloodbox right now.
No. But why?
No.
I dare you to play it, Contraturn.
Yeah, I dare you to play it.
How about that? Look, look how the tables have turned, sir.
Okay. So let's talk about
Is it on loop?
Yes, of course it's on loop. Of course I did that before. Okay. So, what's the idea with what is the deal
Oh man.
with Atonia?
So, listen, I have sleep paralysis and it's shit. Confession.
That's the song.
Confession
That's the
time.
song.
That's the song. You have the thing, you think you escape the thing, but the thing, like, it's always there and secretly laughs at you, enjoys your pain. Anybody here has sleep paralysis or anything like that? I know Caesar does have sometimes sleep paralysis, but it's different from what I'm experiencing. I was talking with him some time ago, and he told me that he mostly hears like whispers, but nothing more than that. He just hears whispers like, "Yo, dude, you suck." I kid you not. That's what he heard one time. But my experiences are like way worse because I no, mostly because the things that I see also like come at me and they try to stab me. Mostly stab me or caressing me, but like under my skin. At one point, I was sleeping, like on the side, on my left side, and on the right side, I could feel like this creature was like, it was like sort of like there. Like patting me, but underneath my skin, and I could feel my every fiber of the muscle like twitching, and I couldn't scream. I was just crushing my teeth like really hard, and it felt, guys, like it lasted for like, I don't know, like a really long period of time. So I had, it was around when we were trying to compose songs. I had like several episodes of sleep paralysis, and I was extremely tired because they were repeating, and it was like kind of like the same scenario over and over again. And the funny part, if you will, is that like every night when it was happening, I knew that it was happening. Like I would open my eyes, and I was like, "Oh no!" And like the demon kind of sort of was like, "Oh yeah."
Oh no! Oh yeah!
Yeah. But in time, something funny happened after we released Atonia, and I'm speaking like recently, as in last week or so. My sleep paralysis got somehow funnier because now I see like little.
Oh, now it has a sense of humor.
and somehow cuter because I now see 2D cartoon monsters who come at me like with this like little knives, and they're like with the knife, right? And they're like, "I'm gonna stab you!" Ah! And I'm like sitting there. I feel horrible pain, but I'm like, that's so funny. Probably I got used to it.
Hilarious. Yeah, that's messed up. Like you
Yeah, that's messed up for sure.
consider with your sleep paralysis. It's weird. It's weird to me. I mean,
Yeah.
it's not weird. It's like I can't. I've never had it. Like I sleep like a rock.
Everybody knows that. When we go on tour,
Everybody knows what I'm sleeping.
everybody knows.
Yeah. But that was the idea with Atonia.
Yeah, that was the idea. And I once told you, and I think Cesar was there too, and you were like, "Yeah, tell me more, tell me more."
No, with Atonia. So like, we had the song. I think we had kind of the song written. No,
We didn't.
we had the concept of it first.
Yeah, and like a riff.
And a few riffs,
Yeah.
but it came together. It really came together when we sat down for like an hour, like you and I, and I was like, "So,
Traumas.
what is the deal with the sleep paralysis? Like, what? Tell me again the stories."
Yeah.
And you told
And then
me,
I did, and then
I left chat for like half an hour or an hour or something like that. I came back and I had the lyrics.
yeah, I remember specifically what you wrote on the breakdown.
Oh, the last one, the bridge before the last chorus.
No, the breakdown. I'm you without a face.
I will put you in my place.
Yeah,
That's what
yeah.
the sleep demon says.
Yeah, that line.
But also,
I noped so hard.
But also the bridge with
I'm not singing that part, so I can't remember what what it says.
The bridge. It's have I told you the story before?
Because it just keeps happening.
Awake but I'm dead.
Awake but I'm dead.
A face without a face, a smile without compassion.
Yeah.
My heart begins to race. You can't even imagine.
Yeah.
So let's.
Isn't it weird that I can't remember the actual lyrics, but only if I sing them. If I sing them, I do remember. But if you're like to ask me what is like the second verse, I'm like, I don't know, man. I can't remember.
that's actually a good point. Because like we were talking about the concept. Let's talk about the lyrics first. For Atonia, actually, since we're on this topic.
Oh, Atonia!
Because they really shape what like how the song is sort of structured. Yeah. So it starts out with this sort of spoken word, very floaty instrumental.
Yeah.
Yeah, it has this vibe of
Stating that, sir, we have a problem.
sir, we have a problem. It's like basically it's falling asleep.
Yes.
This is you falling asleep.
Yeah.
You can feel yourself sinking into that deep sleep. Yeah. Then we have a chorus because you gotta have a chorus. The choruses are kind of exempt from this whole structure thing because like the choruses just are there because it's the chorus. It's what the song is about.
Yeah.
And then you have the second verse, right?
Yeah.
Where you sort of start realizing that you're having a nightmare.
Yeah. Or more like you waking up and feeling the after effects of the sleep paralysis installing into your body.
Exactly. And then about since they're talking about pulling a reverse card, then we pull the old dream switcheroo, where you think you're actually awake, right? So I'm catching my breath awake. Yeah, I'm sure I'll be fine as long as I'm in my bed. You think that hey, no, I'm awake. This is okay.
This is okay. I'm in my bed because being in your own bed behind your own sheets and the covers like makes it like it has to be the most comforting feeling that one might have in
Yes.
its life, you know. But then, like, you're like, oh no.
And then the sleep demon is, oh yeah. No, I can't picture.
You're welcome.
Like I can't. You just ruined it for me because like now I'll forever picture like the Kool-Aid man coming through like the wall.
Yeah.
Imagine having sleep paralysis and you have the Kool-Aid man.
Won't be weird.
Yeah.
It wouldn't be weird.
And that's your sleep demon, the Kool-Aid man. Oh yeah.
No, that's Oli Sykes' sleep demon.
Oh boy. Yeah, and so what happens is that you think you're awake, but you're not. You see the sleep demon. So the sleep demon appears, and the sleep demon says, "The sleep demon 80s James Hetfield, yeah." And what the sleep demon says, okay, hold on, technical difficulty here. Let me just close this. Let me just do that.
Is this where we asked Cosmin to record for us?
No, that was BRNDNC.
That was BRNDNC, right.
Yeah. So the sleep demon is, if I can find it. Where is it? Heavy chorus. Breakdown. Where the... Oh, it's in the effects section, isn't it? One second. Sleep demon. Here it is. And the sleep demon sounds like this. And what the sleep demon there is saying, after a lot of processing and text-to-speech in Japanese, is, I am you without a face.
I'll put you in my place.
Yes.
Yeah.
Which is an idea that I had, like one of the oh no, he's here. He's here.
Bless you.
Thank you. One of the things that I find kind of like a cool image but a scary image is something that doesn't have a face, and that's exactly what your sleep demon is.
Yeah.
And when
Just so you know, I'm best friends with my sleep demon since I was 15. The same sleep demon.
That's actually
cute, right?
It's cute because you remember our idea for Atonia 2?
No, I refuse to remember.
So like so everybody. And you can pressure Rach in the comments or in the chat so that we do this idea. So my idea is that what if, so there's Atonia 1, right, that it's on Wavebreaker, but then we do Atonia 2, Electric Boogaloo, where the sleep demon actually turns out was protecting you this whole time from an even worse thing.
I feel we should pitch this to Stranger Things.
I know, right, though? Like, it's such a cool concept. And then,
season.
like, Atonia 2 would be... So, like, Atonia 1 is from your perspective, and you're like, oh my god!
Oh
no! But then, Atonia 2 is, like, from the perspective of the sleep demon. And they're like... You don't even realize what I'm protecting you from. Come on, like I'm getting goosebumps. That's such a cool idea. Come on, let's do it.
Look at him. He's so happy, so relaxed, not having to deal with sleep demons all day, the whole night.
Coming back to the lyrics though, we have the chorus again, and then we have the daylight's coming. I'm sitting here in tears. My hopes have all gone numb again. This is basically the moment, the next morning, right? When you actually wake up for realsies. Yeah? And you're like, this is effed up. I'm like, this is bad. And then basically it's a conversation. It's like a conversation that you're having with someone, like, I don't know, your bandmate, and you're telling them about it.
This
or a friend.
is one of... one side of the story of this verse, because actually, at one point, we were like, and then you wake up like from this sleep paralysis, but then, and you know, you look at the clock or you look outside and see that it's like daylight or something like that, but in actuality, you're still in the same nightmare.
That was like, so like we did that pretty explicitly with the like before the first breakdown when you think you're awake but you're actually not. And then that was our interpretation here, where we imagined it like a horror movie thing, where you know this is the last scene, and you can sort of see Freddy Krueger right over there, you know, like where he'll be back. You know, and this is why we need to make it a series. This is why we need to make Atonia 2 and then Atonia 3.
Help.
Make a trilogy out of it.
Help.
Yeah, but that's pretty much the idea of the song, and the cool thing is that, as I was saying, like it shaped like the story, the lyrics, much like in Hurt Me, but this is like much more extensive.
Mm-hmm.
It shaped the way the song is structured.
Mm-hmm.
Each stanza and each moment in this story is basically shapes what we're doing on the instrumental. And speaking of, let's have a look at Rachel's vocals, shall we? No, wait, before we dive into this, do y'all want to hear the demo? Oh boy, but wait, it's that demo. I'm going to give you a taste. But we won't listen to the whole thing. But, hold on, because actually it's even more complicated. I don't have them. So, Atonia is a song that we have reworked 4 times?
I think 4 times.
Maybe, something like that. The point is that we have a lot of versions, and what I have pulled up is basically the last version before we redid it.
Isn't it Atonia reworked demo?
No, this is the reworked demo is what we did that actually ended up on the release.
Okay.
Like the final version.
Okay.
Say.
What's sketch idea then?
Where is the sketch idea?
Right beneath it.
This might actually just be the demo that we did for the rework before we did the rework. I think. Hold on. Okay, so okay. Hold on. So this is gonna be bad. One idea.
Oh yeah, because we did it. It's that.
It's one of. There's multiple things that you could be referring to right now. Let's talk about what this is actually. So, I'm gonna try to make it simple. There was the before times, and there is the now, and then we have the now times. Yes. In between the before times and the now times, and in the now times we have like the final version of Atonia. That is what we released. In between there was like an awkward phase where we had decided that we're moving towards this more electronic core vibe. And what I did was that I sort of redid the song in an electronic, like an electronic song.
Yeah, and I was referring
The pre-pro, right?
yeah, and the scream is being way higher.
Yeah. So I'm gonna play for you the pre-pro.
And neither of us realized that.
Yeah, I'm gonna play for you the pre-pro. So this was in the before times, right? So this is the before. We're gonna show you the before times, and I'm gonna show you its awkward phase.
Okay, just hit play.
And then we're gonna go into the project for the now times. Yes. And I was singing on it. Yes.
Oh yeah, fun fact. At the beginning, in the first stage, Dan was also supposed to sing. Because you remember the hardcore influence that we talked at the beginning of the stream that we want to have. Yeah, that happened. He had a mic and all that. Yeah. How do you feel? Want to write a song about it?
Can I not show them?
No, you must. Otherwise, the Kool-Aid man will haunt you.
Okay. Let me showcase my crappy singing.
What did you do?
I think.
Don't
I'm trying
cheat.
to get through it quickly.
Don't cheat.
Normal speed. Sorry, I think I pressed something.
Think we have a problem. Giving in and staying in this dream. I'm sleeping underwater. I'm breathing in and feeding all my fears. I need to let go and I'm stuck and I'm sinking deep. I need to let go and I'm stuck and I'm sinking deep.
Yeah, that one. Huh.
So yeah.
Yeah.
So this was like. Wait, do we have the old breakdown? Aw, the baby black. Yeah, so that was like the before times version
Yeah,
of Atonia.
yeah.
One of them. Like the main one.
Yeah.
And yeah, what happened was that because, again, like we were... So this was done in 2021, actually. So this was before Hurt Me. So this is why I'm saying Hurt Me was probably in 2022.
This version.
Yes, this version was in 2021. And basically, we were still learning, how to treat like this whole pitched screaming thing, right?
Yeah.
And we thought we had...
Like, just so you can, like, understand the whole picture, it was 2021 or 2022.
One.
And that would mean that at that time, I would have had only, like, 1 year of screaming.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's like everything, like, was so new and so goddamn loud.
Yes. And really, I mean, you were still sort of learning how to control your superpower, basically.
Yeah.
Welcome
Obviously.
to Rage's origin story. But...
My parents died.
Oh, no.
Oh, no.
No. But, like, one of the issues was that, so we were so hyped on the fact that you were, like, high screaming. We were like, dude, it sounds like Sam from Architect, let's go! But then, when we got home and I started working on the song, I realized that everything is sort of sung at like a third up,
Yeah.
basically.
Yeah.
And so it's too
Yeah,
high, basically.
yeah.
You went too far. She went too far. And after that, we went into like the awkward phase where we wanted to go more electronic, and I sketched out this version.
I think we have a problem. I'm giving in and staying in this dream. I'm sleeping underwater. I'm breathing in and feeding all
So basically, we sounded like hyper electric callboy before they did it. But yeah.
Some aspects, yeah.
Yeah, and no, so it's very bad. But then we get to the now times. We get to the wait, Kage, stop laughing. Yuck.
You chose us, Kage.
You wanted this. Okay, but then we get to the now times, and we have the final version of Atonia. And let's hear some vocals. Yeah.
I think we have a problem. I'm giving in. I'm staying in this dream. I'm slipping underwater. I'm breathing in and feeding all my fears. I need to let go, but I'm stuck. I need to let go, but I'm stuck. I'm sinking deep. I need something to hold on tight. Something to get me through the night. Something to get my head right. Something.
One thing I'd really like to showcase here is, so like the screams, they're like mid screams, and you're like hitting that center, yeah?
Yeah.
Are you asking me? Or?
No, I was like more like go on.
But the cool thing is that, so the screamed vocal is sort of doing kind of its thing like straight dead on.
Mm-hmm.
The guitars and bass are doing their thing pretty straight head on.
Mm-hmm.
But then the backing vocals and the synths and the lead and the ambient guitars,
They're more fluid.
are doing like a chord.
Yeah.
Right? They are providing the melody. So you've got two worlds sort of happening at the same time musically.
Yeah.
I need something to hold on tight. Something to get me through the night. Something.
Let me get these louder, because like I want to hear them louder. Because I love hearing the backing, like your backing vocals. Let me get these loud. Let's actually listen to both choruses.
Need something to hold on tight. Something to get me through the night. Something to get my head right. Something to get me through the night. I need something to make me believe it. I need something to make me believe it. I need something to make me believe it. I need something to make me believe it.
Yeah, and you can kind of hear kind of the arrangement that we're doing. It's very, very edited, because that's this kind of sound that we want. We want it to sound like super tight and like super electronic. But yeah, it's basically like that. And if I get and I can show you like the two worlds. If I can actually separate out these two worlds that I was talking about, which I think is a very cool effect that doesn't really, I don't know like how will that translate into the final thing, at least not when you first listen to it. Yeah. Where is my synths? Okay, so I got like the ambient guitars, the backing vocals, and the synths.
I need something to hold on tight. Something to get me through the night. Something to get.
Wait, hold on. Let me bump up the volume. So you can hear like the melody and like the chords that are forming there, but if we go with the screamed vocals and we go with the bass, the drums, and the rhythm guitars, made me believe it. And I think that actually then on the melodic chorus we actually have the choir that we did on the pre-pro. I don't think we retracted, so you can still hear my voice and like the gang and like the Caesar as well, I think, is in here. Let me show you the choir. Really stadium gang vocals, like choir. And oh my gosh, like you sound so young. You sound like a 16-year-old kid.
10 years ago.
And now you're like
Hell yeah.
yeah, and this is, I think,
And look, I see there choir Caesar and choir Dan.
yes. What's your point?
Solo them.
Oh, fudge.
Play them.
So Caesar and I, we're not singers, okay? We're not the singers.
Man, come on. I wasn't a singer back then either.
Very post-hardcore emo wolves.
Yeah.
And then there's all
What's
three
funny
of us, I think.
What's funny to me is that
Sorry.
sure, go ahead and play. I was saying that what's funny to me is that you and Caesar have similar vocal tones.
Yeah, a little bit. Like we blended very nicely together, actually. Okay. But I know everybody wants to hear the horror sound design. Let's hear the creepy sounds. You're here for the creepy sounds, yeah? Let's get to the creepy sounds. Let's hear the verse. Where's the thing?
What thing?
Oh, it's in the effects. It's in the effects. Okay, let me get the effects in here as well.
Oh, okay.
I just love that horror glissando. Let me make that louder so you can hear it. That sound. So there's multiple sounds happening, and sort of each one is supposed to bring out that horror vibe, right? There's the deep piano. Yeah. There's like some distant ambience. There's like a sort of a creepy sad boy piano. And then, but then when we reach the breakdown, that's where we go crazy, yeah. it's your pretty standard fare for the for like the melodic parts, but I think like those parts have like the most creepy sound design, and it also starts out with that ringing in the ears, right? And it ends with that. I have some doom synths in here, some good old Mick Gordon. But yeah, it's that's in terms of production, it's actually not. There's actually not a lot going on. It's like the sounds themselves were pretty specially chosen to give off that Halloween movie vibe that the audience is saying over there. To give up that horror vibe. Trying to think. Oh, there's also like some small orchestral elements in the chorus, like in the melodic chorus. I can show that off. Which they're very subtle in the mix. You don't hear them like a lot. It's mostly following the chords and the vocals. An orchestral version would be cool, actually, of this. I now think about it.
Definitely. Yeah.
Oh, yo, the throat singing, though. We got to talk about the throat singing.
We still have that in there?
It's still in there.
Oh,
Listen carefully. See if you pick it up.
Okay, yeah.
So, again, I'm not a singer, but I tried throat singing. We recorded it and sampled it and turned it into a synth.
Right, because you did it first. You did first the throat singing.
Yeah.
And then I was like, I want to do that as well.
And then she did.
And then, yeah.
But
Okay,
in the recording,
yeah.
I
I remember, because you recorded it and then you put it as a MIDI sound.
Yeah,
Yeah.
exactly. We sampled it and turned it into an instrument. But basically, that's kind of the idea. The idea. That's I did it first, I just used what I had. Like we did it for the pre-pro, right? So like I might as well use it. But yeah, for next time we do throat singing, you're gonna track it. What else do we have in here? Some horror synths that sort of match the throat singing. Some Gaelic sounds. That we're using as risers in here. But one thing, I don't know, that is in here. This is so like the throat singing, the backing vocals, like the choirs. And there's another spot where you actually hear me on this track in a pretty obvious way. It's the speech.
I don't know how many times this has happened, and I don't know how much more I can take.
So this is technically speaking, because we use this on the backing tracks in our live sets. This is basically like the only thing I'm singing live. Basically, this is the only time you hear my voice during a live set.
Yeah.
I just want it to end. I just want it to end.
Yeah.
And I remember you actually recorded it in on a phone.
Yeah, basically what I
Yeah.
did was like I wanted to imitate a tape recorder sound, kind of. But I don't have a tape recorder. So what I did is that I hit record and then I picked up the phone and sort of made those noises that you hear like you're just picking up a tape recorder. And, you know, processed it to sound like it was recorded on tape.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know how many times this has happened.
I now realize I could have gotten a sample and just mixed that in, but I don't know.
It makes it more organic and unique.
Yes, is more organic and unique.
Yeah.
But in terms of other sound design, there's not, like in terms of production, like on the guitars, there's nothing happening too wacky there. There's a lead guitar on the melodic chorus that I don't think you can hear.
Oh.
There's like ambient guitars. But that's kind of basically it in terms of production.
Yeah.
How are we feeling out there, everyone? Do we have any questions about Atonia before we move on to our next song, which is Wavebreaker, actually, the title track. But maybe we can take a quick 5-minute break.
The Wavebreaker. Yes, I would like to stretch my knees.
Stretch your knees?
My knees.
How do you stretch your knees?
Not your business.
You know, not your damn business.
I don't talk to people who don't have sleep demons. Sir, please
Sir, please
stay
go
away.
Wendy's. Matthew, hey David. Matthew is saying risers make all the difference when it comes to immersion. Yes, they really do help a lot to transition from a part to another one. And Matthew is also saying each song is like a cake with all its layers, and now I want cake. Why do you do this to me?
I briefly thought of Photoshop. I might have a problem.
Photoshop? What the heck does Photoshop have to do with it?
Layers?
Oh, I see. Okay, fair enough. Okay, any questions about Atonia? We have a bit of a lag, so we kind of have to wait for everyone to catch up to what we're asking here. Not everyone, like chat, basically. Everyone, basically, because everyone's here in chat.
Make up your mind.
I don't know. Not like this. Not like this.
Not like this.
Okay, let's take a quick break, and we can answer any questions after that. Quick 5-minute break.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. We're gonna be right back, everyone. We're gonna leave you with some jams over here. I'm actually gonna hit play on Wavebreaker and let the album go on, and maybe we can cover, because that's what we're gonna cover next.
On and on and on.
So be right back.
can never go back.
Have you ever felt so lonely? Have you ever cried so lonely? The undertow pulls me strongly. I struggle to swim, but you never showed me. Can I come up for her? I need to breathe in again. Wavebreaker, I beg, don't let it take me away. Wavebreaker, 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 Wavebreaker. I'm still breathing. I'm still breathing. I'm still breathing. I'm alive support, and I believe we're happy until we got it. To tell you the truth, I'm so goddamn tired. I need to belong, but I'm not really quiet. When you don't have a voice, you need to scream somehow. When you don't have a voice, you need to scream somehow. I belong spaces between. When will I see bare hands decaying? I'm lost in hell. 'Cause every time I try, I fail. Every time I try, I fucking fail. I am the last to get broken beyond repair. Tell you the truth, I'm so goddamn tired. I need to belong, but I'm not really quiet. When you don't have a voice, you need to scream somehow. When you don't have a voice, you need to scream somehow. I'm still breathing. I'm still breathing. Tell you the truth, I'm so goddamn tired. I need to belong, but I'm not really wired. To tell you the truth, I'm so goddamn tired. I need to belong, but I'm not really wired. When you don't have a voice, you need to scream somehow. When you don't have a voice, you need to scream somehow. When you don't have a voice, you
And we're back.
We're back.
We're back. Just gonna lower Rachel's volume a little bit because, like, I was checking in the break a little bit the stream, and I was like, "Holy shnikes, Rachel's loud." And you don't need to speak like directly into the thing. You're fine. Fine. Okay, so we are going to move on here to. Oh, I should have had the project open. Oh. We are going to move on here to the next song, which is, of course, the title track, Wavebreaker.
Wavebreaker. Wavebreaker.
Wait, I need to do this pro streamer moment. So what is the idea? What is the deal with Wavebreaker, Rach? What is the idea of the song?
Wavebreaker mainly incorporates that struggle when you feel like lonely and sad and when like you don't have like anything to rely on, and you're hoping and begging for someone or something to, come and help you out and give you a break from everything. Like just for that moment to uh, take a deep breath, you know, like that's of course, like we can say like it's about depression, it's about loneliness, it's about hoping. Yeah, it has a lot of God, I'm really trying to search this word in English. It has like a lot of facades. Is that it?
Facets.
Facets.
Is what you're
Okay,
looking for.
okay.
That's the word you're looking
Okay,
for.
I was thinking about that, but in my head it sounded like faucets, and I was like, definitely not
Water
it.
themed. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's the main theme is about depression, and sort of the waves represent depression. That's how I
Coming and going,
yeah.
just like a wave.
That's basically how we experience it.
Yeah, yeah.
And the Wavebreaker, the prayer to the Wavebreaker is the idea that the Wavebreaker would, break the waves. It would maybe not necessarily stop the waves of depression that are coming, but at least like,
Tame them. A little
tame
bit,
them, yeah, before they hit the shore, before they hit you.
Yeah.
That's kind of the idea there. In terms of lyrics, they pull from like very, very personal experiences, and but it's there are not a lot of lyrics because it's mostly about the feeling that the song has. It's a slower song.
Yeah.
It's more sort of about getting you in to a state. It's about not getting. It's about expressing a state, a feeling, really.
Which sort of makes you get in touch with those feelings that maybe you want to hide,
Yeah, exactly,
Yeah.
exactly, and the story. Rishan is saying, I forget to take breaths. Music is definitely my reminder to do just that. Yes, exactly,
Yeah.
Rishanda. It's sometimes you just gotta, basically. There is a bit of lore with how this song came to be because we, initially we wrote it a long time ago. Oh boy, it's 2019. We wrote it in 2019.
Yeah, I think it's in the cloud fracture area.
Yeah, around thereabouts. And
Yeah,
then we
yeah.
sort of scrapped it and never came back to it again until we were going through old demos. In 2022. No, in 2020.
2 or 3, I guess.
Yeah, ish. And you actually, like Caesar, and I can't remember if David as well, but like
I re-listened to it again, and then I corrupted Caesar into saying yes.
let's do it.
Let's do it.
And I was really against it because I was like, nah, I don't want to look. I tend to not really want to look back at songs. I want to write new songs.
Yeah, but it had like this such a cool vibe to it, and the riffs that were written. Like I told you numerous times, like we have You gotta see it. We have to do it because it's like really cool and so much can be done with this, and we have like all these options to play around with.
Yeah, and so like you guys were pushing for it. Somehow, I think I was talking to Bogdan of Reverse the Moment, who, by the way, like literally just released a song that I helped to write and produce.
I am so excited and I want to watch it after the stream.
Yes, we will definitely watch it after the stream, and go check out Reverse the Moment when you get a chance. But I was talking to him, and somehow I can't remember why, but I showed him like the old demo for it, and he was like, "Dude, you gotta make this song. Like, you gotta do this song. What the heck? What are you guys doing over there?" Like, and I think that this is the demo that I showed him.
Oh, it's the sparkly water.
Yes, it was called Sparkly Water, yeah.
Yeah, yeah. David actually was a big.
Sorry.
David was actually a big part of the process when we composed the song, because Sparkly Water became the name of the song, and that's what actually David called it.
Oh, okay.
And I was like, oh, that's so cute, Sparkly Water. Yeah, I like it.
I'm gonna turn you
Yeah,
down.
that's okay.
I'm gonna turn you down.
I was actually trying to see if I still have the lyrics somewhere on my phones, but I don't.
Let's play the demo in the meantime.
Yeah.
Yeah, Matt. Okay. Wasn't thinking of Devin, but okay. Yeah.
Yeah, like so I found one of the voice memos from 21st February 2022.
Okay.
So yeah.
So what does the voice memo say?
I don't know. So
Okay.
like it's kind of the same,
Mm-hmm.
but the lyrics differ.
Yeah. But you already had sort of the idea for the melody, apparently, like on the demo, like you were riffing on the demo. And in terms of production, basically, it's It's not a very, it's not a song that's very heavy on production, but it does have a lot of subtle elements to it.
I just love the piano.
Yes, we'll talk about that. Let's listen to your vocals on the chorus, because I think that that's the most lush vocal arrangement on this song, and I really love the way it sounds. I actually pushed a lot to have the backing vocals. Like, it's basically, there's like the main screams, which are pitch screams, and then we have a lot of backing vocals to push the melody of those screamed vocals. And I actually wanted them to be a lot louder, but I think you said, okay, let's calm down.
It's too much.
And you can see from here on screen that they ebb and flow. Everything about this song, it's an ebb and flow. It's a give and take. It's a wave, right?
Not realistic! Can I come up for air? I need to breathe in again! Wavebreaker, I beg, don't let it take me away! Wavebreaker! 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 Wavebreaker!
This is a little effect that I did. But the big thing about this song, the way it's written, is that there's really one central theme, one sort of melody, and we vary it across the whole song. So it starts with one thing. It starts from this lead, yes? Oh, wait, it's not this one. Hold on. Fudge. So there's the notes.
The sparkles.
Dun, dun, dun. There's those notes, yes? When the riff comes in, behind it, the ambient guitars are doing this. Along with a heavy piano and some synths that are sort of backing that up. Then when we reach the first verse, we have basically where is it? The piano doing the same, again, bringing in the same melody. And you see, it's not perfectly on the grid. Like, I actually played it, and like I wanted it to feel
it's more
natural.
flowy, yeah.
Then, when we go to the chorus, right? When we go to the chorus, kind of the vocals take that melody. A little bit. Let's see if I can maybe get like the backing vocals in on this, along with the synths, so that you kind of hear what's going on. And the heavy piano is going with the bass and like the guitars and doing that melody, but like a heavier version, yes? Sorry, the chorus. And let's get the bass in on this as well. See how it sort of all comes together.
Yep.
Then in the break, we're not done yet, because like in the break, there is a little sort of glitched lo-fi piano. Wait, let me turn this up because like it's very hard to hear. It's very tiny in there. So let's do 10 dBs, maybe. That does a little variation there. And then when we go into the bridge with the big hums, yeah, we've got the ambient guitars, we've got the rhythm guitars, and I think we've got the strings. No, the strings are not doing it, but like I think the bass with like all the guitars. But that's the cool thing. And then the second verse, and this is the last part I'll show off. And this is another cool little thing about Wavebreaker that makes it sort of special. It's kind of the only song on the album that has actual acoustic guitars.
Yeah.
Actual acoustic guitars. The whole vibe of Wavebreaker is that it has to have organic instruments, right? That's why I have strings, I have cello, I have acoustic guitars, piano, and things like that to give it that very organic vibe. And you know, these sort of beautiful organic melodies, like and sort of I think it's a very cool counterpoint to your screaming, right? Because you're going full screamo here. Yeah, you're going like full, ripping your heart out of your chest. Yeah, and you can hear it. This is like one of your most intense and emotional vocal deliveries.
Have you ever felt so lonely? Have you ever cried so lonely? The undertow pulls me strongly. I struggle to swim, but you never showed me. Can I come up?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And of course, live, what you do is that you actually scream this without the microphone. You scream it at the audience.
Of course.
Which I think is
needs to be screamed.
Sorry?
It needs to be screamed.
Yes. Which I think really, it really helps to connect with the audience and like really, send out that emotion, yeah? One thing I'd like to show off a little bit, I'll show off from the first verse, is the way there is some light orchestration that is happening over here. Mostly with stringed instruments. Again, like sort of reinforcing that melody. Like next time you listen to the song, you'll be able to kind of hear this melody going all throughout, being the connective tissue. Yeah. Let's talk about the choir a little bit, because that's that's again like one of these very special moments that kind of Wavebreaker has. We love to make choirs, and but this, like, we kind of wanted it to be subdued, and it actually links up to kind of the initial intro for the song. So initially we didn't have these choir parts in here. I'm going to show them off so that we know what we're talking about. And this came actually, so we initially we didn't have these in the song. In the live version of the song, like if you look for old, like if you happen to have or look for old footage of the song, I think even in Expirat, like on the live that we have on our YubTubs, I don't remember if like these parts were in there.
February.
We might have had them already, but like the
Yeah,
idea
I
is
think
that we
we
had
did
this
had them.
intro.
Hmm?
The idea is that we had this intro. We
Yeah.
had this song that would play through the PA before Wavebreaker called Let the Ocean Sing, actually. Which actually, I have it here queued up, and I can show it to you. And it was supposed to be a mood setter. Wavebreaker, we knew, because it's such an emotional song, and it's such a personal song, we needed to set the scene, right?
Yeah. You definitely have to get into the mood for it.
And we have this whole cinematic component to what
Yeah,
we do.
of course.
So,
Yeah.
and it basically sounded like this. Gosh darn, it's me singing again. I mean, it's me and you, actually. Our voices are blended together. Yeah.
As they wait for us, they listen to the ocean sing. As they wait for us, they wait for us. Pull me by my heartstrings. As they wait for us, they wait for us.
And then it would basically fade into the intro of Wavebreaker. And we would play that, and it was also a good excuse for you to take a breath during
Yeah.
the set. And then we would play Wavebreaker, but then I can't remember how we had the idea to actually bring in like these choirs from Let the Ocean Sing into Wavebreaker itself.
They were there from the beginning. Let the Oceans came as an afterthought because I specifically remember that I was reminded by the way those sounds are combined and the notes. It reminded me of what's it called? You know, that sound that a ship lost in the ocean makes. That doo doo.
Oh, okay, the foghorn.
That's it.
It's
That's
called
the
the
fuck.
foghorn.
Oh yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So that's what's reminded me of, and I felt like it's a really really sad sound.
It is.
Yeah. Yeah.
It is. The interesting thing is that I don't think we have actually a foghorn on this song, although it would have been. Oh no, we do actually. When it comes back around into the pre-verse, I think I have a foghorn in here.
I remember so too.
Oh, here it is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
But that's pretty much Wavebreaker. If hold on. And boop. But yeah, that's pretty much Wavebreaker.
Yep. Yep. Kage says, "Get to my favorite part."
Her favorite part is the one with the choirs at the end.
Oh, okay.
Which actually contains her least favorite part I've ever recorded on Wavebreaker. So, really? Okay.
What you mean?
So, behind the scenes, here in the outro, while these choirs are playing, there's a little solo guitar that I played especially kind of off. And she heard it when I soloed it out, and I was like, look at this cool guitar sound I'm doing that sort of makes things feel a bit uneasy subconsciously. And this is basically, following the choir. Yeah. And like she heard that and was like, oh, that sounds disgusting. Take it out. And I was like, no. It sounds so good, Rishanda is saying about Let the Oceans, I think. Matthew is playing a video game, so hope are you winning, son? And saying that sounds much like the music from the exact game he's playing right now. Okay,
Oh,
I'm glad
cool.
it blends in. And we have Systems as
Heyo.
Heyo, how you doing? But yeah, that's Wavebreaker. That's the title track. That is the song that gives
Wavebreaker.
the album its name. If we don't have any questions on Wavebreaker, we're going to move on to the most chaotic song on the album.
Is the Brain Dance?
No, you'd think it's Brain Dance.
It's Brain Dance.
No, Brain Dance actually. Ah, you're playing Clarobscur. I've heard about that game. I heard it's pretty cool. It's on my to play when I have time, so probably when I retire list.
You don't have time to retire.
I don't have time to retire, so never mind then.
So says the management. I don't know.
So let's talk about the next song, which
Scream
is
for the Voiceless!
Scream for the Voiceless. Yes. This is, to me, the most chaotic song because it does...
Yeah, it is.
This song does whatever the F it wants.
Yeah,
Like,
yeah.
it doesn't give a hoot. It doesn't care. It just wants to be what it wants to be.
Yeah.
This is the most... This is actually, like...
Sorry, Kage just proved.
Yep.
Yep, you don't have time to retire.
Exactly. So, for Scream, this was the this is another old bop, actually.
Yeah. It had so many versions.
Yeah. Yes, it did. I can't even.
I think this is the 5th version.
Maybe.
It feels like a 5th version.
It does feel a bit like a 5th version.
Do you have any?
I'm not sure exactly which one is which. Oh, I think it's this one. I think this is the old version from the pre-pro that we did in the before times. And initially, actually, the song started from like a riff, a beatbox riff that a riff that I made from a little voice memo that Caesar did in the shower. He was in the shower and he was like, and we turned that into a riff, and I think we'll hear it on the demo here. Let's see, is this it? There it is. There's the old version.
Oh, it doesn't have vocals.
Yes, you're right. It's not the one with the vocals. I'm sorry. This is the one with the vocals. No, but it's weird because like this one even had an in-between version, awkward version as well. So what I'm playing
so
now
many
is the pre-pro that we did on what we thought was the final version.
Yes, of course.
And this is basically the version of Scream for the Voiceless that we actually played live.
Yeah.
Up until 2 days before the album dropped.
Yeah.
Not 2 days before really close to the album drop, because I kind of redid the whole idea of Scream, like instrumentally and production wise.
Yeah.
On like really close to us actually posting uploading the album. It's like, tell me you like Parkway Drive without telling me you like Parkway Drive.
I'm still breathing. I'm still breathing. I'm still breathing, but I'm on life support, and I will never happy until we got it. To tell you the truth, I'm so goddamn tired. I need to belong, but I'm not really wired. When you don't have a voice, you need to scream somehow. When you don't have a voice, you need to scream somehow.
But you can still hear like a lot of the elements that did make it into the final. So what is Scream for the Voiceless about? This is actually one of the most divisive songs between us, because we wrote the lyrics together, if I remember correctly.
Incorrect.
Oh.
Oh,
Oh,
oh, sir.
sir, madam. Okay, so in my
Defense.
no, no, there's nothing to defend because I'm right. Um, I have a view on this song, and Rach has a different view on the song, what the song means, because it means two slightly different things to us. So I'm gonna let her speak her truth because she's the singer. So, madam, please explain what the song is
So
about.
my version states the following: I'm tired. It's a song about being tired. You know. It's not
Would you care
about
to
me
elaborate?
finding a voice. It's about being tired, and even though you're tired, like you have to put on like a happy mask on and go like everything is awesome. Like that's the official version. Not what he says.
So even though you're like going through a lot of
Like it's like pretending to
internal
be
turmoil,
okay.
let's
Yeah,
say,
yeah.
you know, you're wearing a mask, you're pretending
Yeah.
to
Yeah.
have this
And
happy
you're tired.
vibe. This also, I think this is also where
Because
got-
it says like I'm still breathing, but I'm on life support.
yes, it does. But I need to look for something.
And then it says, to tell you the truth, I'm so goddamn tired. I don't know if you knew.
I think this is also the origin of basically
The meaning of tired. The meaning of being tired.
there's a meme I did that I want to show off about this, actually, about
You know stuff's good when you have memes.
I have, if I could only find it. Where the F is it? Okay, this will have to do. But it's basically this. This is the song, right? This is
And
basically...
right now we're the gray one. He's tired.
No, the song is all of them. That's the idea.
But
That's
mostly
the idea.
the gray one.
It's everyone. It's like the lyrics are like, what do they mean? This one is like, oh, I'm tired and depressed, but also I'm kind of angry, but also this is the instrumental.
Yeah.
Yes, Matt, exactly. Like, putting on a brave face to make others feel like it's to make them feel better, but also to kind of, not maybe you're embarrassed. Maybe it can be a number of things. Really,
You don't want to disturb, the good vibes, and you're just like, yeah, I'm good. Everything's awesome.
it's like when somebody asks you how are you, and you're like, I'm fine.
Cause like what are you gonna say? What are you gonna do? Fix my shit? No, you can't. So I'm fine.
This
Everything
is
is fine.
This
What?
is
This face? No, I'm just tired.
let's dive into the project here.
I gotta say, what I love mostly about the song is the way it begins. It's
Okay.
with me screaming, but like imagine I don't know how to put it. Like when you see like in the movies or in cartoons where there is this character like running like really really fast, and the only thing you can hear is like that's basically it.
And you're talking about this.
Yeah. 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 Yeah.
Meow.
I love it.
It's the best. OBS Studio disconnected. Oh. Hello? Hello? Friends? Can you still hear us? Are we still live? Because OBS decided to disconnect
it
for a
says
bit.
excellent connection. You sure about that?
I saw a notification where it said
Yeah,
that
I
OBS
saw it too.
Sound off in the chat if you still hear us. If we're still here. Yes. Gabi! Hey!
Hello. Hello.
Okay.
Yes.
That was the most tense moment of my life. So, since we're talking about how the song starts, let's talk... Can hear you just fine. Awesome,
It's
great.
the Wilhelm scream.
It's the Wilhelm scream. It's like, ah! Let's talk about the lead. This. So basically, I have in a project I have 5 versions of this song and how it starts.
Yeah.
We tried everything. Like I wasn't happy with like the old version because it felt honestly kind of too old school.
Well, yeah.
A little bit. It was like and I wanted
told
to
you so because like it wasn't us. It was trying to be something that we weren't.
Yeah, exactly. And I did like 5 different versions. I was racking my brain on how and what to do. And I think I know I can't remember. I think I had a conversation with you. I was like super frustrated and I was like, what the F do I do here? I showed you all the versions. None of them were really kind of good. And I can't remember what you told me. That
When you showed me this exact version, I was like, yeah, cool, let's skip this one. And you were like, but why? And I was like, well, it reminds me of an anime intro, so I like that. So, and then David heard it too, and Caesar heard it too, and later on, Caesar actually came here to work with me on We Kill What We Love, I think, or Brain.
no, it was Have You.
It was Have You?
Yeah, because this song was done late in the production of Wavebreaker, so
Probably,
it was like
probably.
April, May-ish. Last year.
So We Kill What We Love or Brain Dance?
Last year. Last year was 2024.
Ah, fuck. Yeah. Okay, it was heavy. The point is that everybody was like, yeah, the anime song.
And apparently it's
We
the
want
anime
that.
song now. I don't know. I'm surrounded by weebs in this band. Send help. But yeah, there she is. But what it is a very, very complex series of vocal chops from We Kill What We Love. From like your long...
Everything is
Everything
from that
comes back
take
to that
from
one.
We Kill What We Love.
Combined with synths and arranged in a very, very chaotic way, but it sort of makes sense because you can hear the melody, yeah? And there's this like interplay between like a synth and a vocal chop. Then let's listen to some vocals on the chorus. Maybe. Those are always nice.
To tell you the truth, I'm so goddamn tired. I need to belong, but I'm not.
And you wanted that oh.
Yeah, that's true.
To tell you the truth, I'm so goddamn tired. I need to belong, but I'm not really wired. When you don't have a voice, you need to scream somehow. When you don't have a voice, you need to scream somehow.
Why you gotta talk so dirty? Why so filthy? So filthy. What's with all the swearing? Okay. But that's pretty much like the vocal arrangement. Like a lot of backing vocals, a lot of layers. This whole second verse, which I had the idea, and we had this in the initial demo as well, where what if we made like a trap R&B beat, but you screamed over it.
Yes.
Just this juxtaposition.
Best decision ever.
What?
Best decision ever.
Yeah, it's like it just felt so right. And I don't know, it's like, this was honestly the reasoning. It didn't have like a thematic reasoning. It was just like, it was a cool experiment that we wanted to do, to have those trappy R&B beats and like have pitch screaming over it. It felt nice. It felt cool, with all the vocal effects that would go with a trap beat. But one other thing that is very cool about this song, but it doesn't really like translate a whole lot in the final one, in the final version, is that we have an orchestra, like a fully orchestrated, like fully arranged orchestra with percussion, woodwinds, brass, strings. It's the whole shebang going kind of all throughout the song. But it's sort of downplayed a little bit because it felt a little bit too symphonic, and we wanted to bring it more towards the electronic side. But I would like to play for you basically kind of the orchestral version of Scream for the Voiceless, if you will. I'll just play you some of the main bits. So like the main theme. And the chorus. Wait, let me play you the... I'll play you the second verse and then I'll play you like the full chorus, because the first chorus is a bit lighter. I just love the sound of the woodwinds here. And then the full chorus. Then the main theme, but like, let me show you the finale in its full orchestral form. It's a bit of a trip. Which I think is a very, very, very cool take on the song. could be a nice alternate version now that I think about it. And the last thing I want to show you is the effects that are going with the drums on the breakdown. Because again, like as I showed off earlier, there's this cool thing that I like to do of sort of reinforcing the accents and like the hits of a part with sound design and effects.
You also gotta show them the bellbird.
Yes, we got to talk about the burp.
Not the burp, the bellbird.
The burp.
The bird.
Bird. Where is it? The burp. Here it is. So it's this sound.
And that's a real bird.
That is a real bird's
And
sound.
a very tiny bird.
Yes, it's the loudest and also kind of smallest bird.
Well, yeah.
And we added it initially because because Rach is also small and she also loud. So it's a neat representation of her. Plus, I mean, it's in my interpretation of the song, we're trying to find your voice. You know, this bird, even though she tiny, like she loud and she don't give a fuck. And I took the sound of the bird and then I pitched it to be the actual, like I pitched it to where it matches like the notes of the song. So, but that's kind of basically it in terms of guitar work. I'm not doing anything fancy because it's mostly about the vocals. It's mostly about like the effects. So yeah, that's kind of basically it for Scream for the Voiceless. Unless we have any questions about it, as some Canucks would say. But that's kind of basically it for Scream. It's a song that it's fun to play live.
Mm-hmm.
It's really fun.
Is.
It's
It
really
is.
fun to play live. It's paradoxically it's a simple song for us instrumentally to play in everything except like the drums and the vocals. So it's a simple song for me and Caesar to play. The vocals are actually a lot harder on this song than you would realize.
Yeah. Especially on the first verse, when I have to transition from the clean singing to the screaming part.
Oh, the second verse you mean?
No, that to me, that's the first verse.
See, like we can't agree on anything on this
Your
song.
first verse, that's my intro. I don't count it as a verse.
The intro is what comes. It's
No. Sir, please.
Sir, this is a Wendy's.
Do you remember how much I struggled recording the screaming part?
Yes.
From the second verse.
Yes.
It was so hard and it took me forever to get it right because I had to do the transition like in one take.
We did it in one take?
We did it in one take because I couldn't just launch on that note straight up from screaming.
Okay. And I was writing the volume then, like the input.
I don't remember.
Because like otherwise, how like?
Yeah, I think so.
Or were we recording everything with this one?
No, we didn't have it.
But yeah, it's a tough song. It has has crazy drum work and it has like that pitch screaming that you go like super
and
high.
like at the end that pitch scream when I have the steps and the last notes like are a semitone, like different,
Yeah.
and that's so hard to it's so hard to get it right from the get-go, like in my head, and I solely depend on the way my skull vibrates.
That's how you can tell like if you're hitting the right note.
Yeah.
By how hard your skull is vibrating.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Yeah. Like I feel vibrations like on my forehead and on my nasal bridge and the temporal lobes somehow. Like I don't know, it's weird. I just feel it in my head. Cuz like I can't really hear what I'm singing, paradoxically speaking, because all I hear like is screaming inside my head.
What's with all the screaming?
So to get the notes right, I have to rely on the vibrations of my skull.
Dude, that's messed up. That's messed up. Like if I were playing my guitar and I would just have to rely on how like the body vibrates, like I wouldn't know what the F I was doing. Hey Mihai Voicu.
Hello Mihai.
Aline is saying beautiful, like the orchestral version is beautiful. Rashonda is saying that's right. I think she's referring to the fact that you're tiny but you loud and badass. And Matthew, thank you so much for hanging out with us. Oh, sorry, I thought you were leaving. Sorry, I read the first half. I read the first
half.
Guys, it's thank you so much, Matthew, for we appreciate you for appreciating the fact that we are very dedicated to our craft and we agonize on it quite a lot. But
moving on,
the next song,
Brain Dance,
is Brain Dance. Let me just cue it up here.
It's all this fucking rage I try to get beside.
Again with the swearing, the mouth on.
It's in the song. It's in the song. I don't know.
The mouth on you. Like
it's nothing, man.
Maybe one day our YouTube channel will actually be monetized. Wait, why is Photoshop opening?
What Photoshop?
Photoshop is opening. I tried to open Cubase. Why is Photoshop opening? No, Photoshop, I don't know. Photoshop, no. Wait, hold on. I'm having a bit of a moment here. Hold on. What is Brain Dance about?
Brain Dance, it's about Caesar's brain dance. What does it mean? I don't know. I'm not Caesar. Maybe you should call Caesar. No, I'm kidding. So, if I recall correctly, you and Caesar had a little heart-to-heart while we were driving from somewhere, let's say point B, to point A, which was to Bucharest, our home.
Yes.
And
I think we were coming from Budapest.
Perhaps, I don't know. I'm usually sleeping in the car.
And in the van.
And in the van.
And during the set list.
Hey.
Aye.
And I know that I actually addressed like all of you, well, not you, Caesar and David, to tell me stuff they want to share and would like to hear in our songs. Mm-hmm. So they would spill the tea, and I would collect all the informations, like the tea, and I would process them in my own way to integrate them and can emotionally and properly deliver it as well on stage. So then Caesar, I remember that he said that, okay, I'll think about it. And then you two guys talked about it. And Braindance, it's basically about him deflecting his problems and, those adult day-to-day thingies that you have to deal with. And he would deflect them with, jokes and stuff like that, getting his hair green,
Dyeing his hair green.
getting in a band. I'm
Yeah.
kidding, but that's sort of the vibe.
Yeah, so it's basically like not dealing with your issues and
Yeah.
just deflecting to rage and humor.
Yeah, yeah. And we also kind of touched a little bit the subject of having ADHD.
Yeah, a little bit, yeah.
Yeah.
But we didn't go too deep into that. We still have yet to write that song.
Oh God, I'm
But
scared.
yes, this is how BRNDNC came about, and like I distinctly remember Caesar was driving, in front.
Yeah.
I was sitting in the back with my notepad, and oi 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 oi, it's not your turn yet. Please wait in line. And like he was telling me all sort of thoughts and experiences, and I was like,
Like, it's cool because when you talk with Caesar, sometimes you don't know where the conversation might end,
yeah,
because like it's a rabbit hole every time,
yes,
and it's pretty entertaining sometimes.
it is pretty fun. Not gonna lie.
Yeah.
Especially when he like hears something that he thinks like could be a reference to something else, and then he goes down a rabbit hole.
Like, he gets really hyped,
Yeah.
and then like comes with all this information, and like he brings the energy on the table, and that's why BRNDNC actually sounds the way it sounds. Like, it's aggressive, like it's a lot, but the way he told us is like the way we hear the song. That's actually how he processes the information in his head. So basically, you're hearing Caesar's thoughts.
Yes.
In the song.
Like distilled, concentrated.
And it's like all over the place, and it's messy, and it's
Oh,
like
boy.
RAGE, BRNDNC, dark thought. I need to process this.
That's actually this is one of the things I'm most proud about, the way BRNDNC sort of shaped up, because it has the like the music is really tied into the themes of the lyrics.
Yeah.
Anytime the lyrics get too heavy or hint at, okay, we have to address this, something happens.
Yeah.
Something wacky happens.
Yeah.
Like either, oh, here's a chorus, here's a verse. Yeah, now we're screaming. Now we're doing R-A-G.
Now we're in a club.
Now we're in a club. Now we're and it never sort of, like, the song never really settles into
Yeah.
a groove.
Yeah.
Even though like it has like this pumping club vibe to it.
Yeah.
And when you think, basically every time as a listener, like, this was the intent, like, so that every time you as a listener hear it, every time you think you think you know what's gonna happen, or you think you can settle into a groove,
Joke's on you.
joke's on you, it's gonna be different.
Yeah. Yeah.
Because that is deflection. Yeah, that is what I wanted, this theme of deflection to be really strong in the instrumental and like in the production and the way the song is written. And we can go into that a little bit. Matthew is saying all of y'all's dedication really does show. Oh no, Rishanda, sorry, I'm blind. Rishanda is saying all of y'all's dedication really does show. As Matthew said, very admirable. I wouldn't know where to start, and it's nice to hear the process behind making the music and art. Honestly, Rishanda, we don't know where to start a lot of times either. That's kind of the fun part. Like you when you start like a song or I know something creative or something like that, then you don't really know exactly what you have until like a long ways down the road, and even then, close to finishing it, you might change your mind. So it's about the journey, not the destination, I would say.
Yeah, and also there's a saying that you don't write what you want to write, as in composing a song. You write what the song is telling you to write, what it needs to be written for this song, like accordingly.
Yeah, exactly. You gotta write what the song wants, not what you want. Yeah,
Yeah.
that's a great way of putting it. And Matthew is saying art making is an amorphous process. Lamau. Yes, and you know the way you make a song or make a piece of art is probably gonna be different from the way you're gonna make another one. Let's listen to some screamy rages. Cause like you went like super aggro, like you really went pretty pissed off on this one.
I never give my breath away. Took me years and years to realize what I carry inside. I know I can't abide my arrows. R-A-J-A, Tony's fucking rage. R-A-J-A, Tony's fucking rage and trying to keep inside.
So brutal, like you were pissed off that day when we recorded this.
No, I was trying to channel Caesar's energy
Fair.
because he listens to black metal.
Yeah, Caesar listens to like the heaviest stuff in the band, honestly.
Yeah.
And then we got the first chorus.
Doctors stay dancing night. Cancel them away. They're all here to
If only my
Come on,
computer.
Cubase, you can do this.
Come on, Cubase. Come on, little buddy. Are we getting dropped frames? No. We're still live. It seems to be stuck for me. No. Yes. No. Hold on. Okay, it seems we should still be live. Okay. What was I saying? Yes. Yes, I was saying how to basic. Let me turn all of this off.
Doctors stay dancing night. Cancel them away. They're all here to stay. Doctors, they're part of me. Cancel them away. I can't help but feed them. I can't help but feed them with rage from my soul. Can't help but feed them with rage from my soul.
Very cool, very simple arrangement, honestly. We don't have like a lot of vocals happening, but I think we did a good job of arranging them.
Yeah. The song doesn't demand a more complex arrangement.
Yeah.
Because like the song itself, it's pretty chaotic and complex.
Yeah, exactly, and we wanted to keep that simple. Let's listen to this choir. So this choir, the RAGE, is actually our two managers, Juana and Emma.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Yep.
I totally forgot about it.
Yeah, yeah, it's them screaming R-A-G-E, but like tracked a billion squillion times, right? There's of course, I did already kind of a deep dive into the production, so I'm not gonna like spend a lot of time on it. What I will say is that in the main part, so like in the first verse, the song starts, right? And we're in it,
Right.
and we're screaming, and you're screaming, everybody's screaming. There's a lot going on, sort of to kind of give it that chaotic energy in there. It's not just like the vocal performance, but I'm using a ton of effects and little tiny things to give it a chaotic club vibe. So behind the riff, behind the screaming, there's all of this going on. So that's kind of that's going on behind the riff and sort of supporting, like adding more chaos to all of that vibe, to all of that. It's especially cool if you listen to like those effects with the drums. Let's see if I can cue this up. Drums and effects, and maybe we can turn up the effects a little bit to push through the drums. Because that's the cool thing. Club music is actually it's not about the way I hear it. It's more about what's happening between the main beat, like the main hits, the main four on the floor. Because that is a given, right? You're always gonna have 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2. You're always gonna have that.
Yeah.
So like the drums are playing that, and then what happens is that all of the stuff in between actually gives you that bounce, that dance.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's a little record scratch before we get into that. It's just all sorts of weird and crazy sounds in here. Like the weirder the sound, kind of the better, honestly. There's this whole bass stab on the chorus. There's the announcer. Oh, we gotta talk about the announcer. So, in the chorus, behind all of the vocals, what's happening is this.
Yeah.
'Cause they dance in May. So, so this announcer is called announcer because, like, I found a field recording of a Japanese railway station. I like trains, by the way.
I like trains.
Yeah. And there was like this announcement that she was doing. It was in Japanese, of course. I have no idea what she was saying, but like I cut out that initial word, and then turned it into like this rhythmic element. That again, like if you put it with the drums, gives you that extra bounce. And this group, I think, it's hard to. I can't remember actually what I did here, but I think it was a recording. I don't know where I found it of a either a cheerleader group or a Japanese dance group or something, and they were like, "Hey!" the sort of sound, something like that. And then I turned it into this.
I think it was like cheerleaders. Yeah.
Yeah, but something like that. And again, like if we look at the structure, you can see that it never really settles, right? You've got the verse, it's like super aggressive, then we do the REGE, then we have a club break for some reason, but it's very short, and then bam, chorus. Then it drops, and you have a moment to sort of resettle a little bit. Okay, we go into the second verse. Okay, but again, we keep the energy up. But then we have an extended club break.
Yes. Because we can.
But then we have the second chorus where there's more screaming. So what is going on here? And then we have a break that it has basically the break before the breakdown is a 5 pulse meter. So what that means is that you count in. So the whole song is in 4/4. 1, 2, 3, 4, because that's what it's club music, right? But before we go into the breakdown, we stop for 5 beats, for five beats, and then we go into the breakdown, which is in a 3/4 pulse. Yeah. So let me count this out. Basically, what happens is this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3.
And it's funny because for you guys, it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, but for me, it's 1, 2, 3.
1, 2, 3, this never-ending brain. Yes. And again, this is another nod to it not to deflection, right? Yeah. And not really settling in and not really dealing with stuff, just being sort of random with things. In the breakdown that you of course know, let's first hear this vocal stack, like this screamed vocal stack. Let's just hear what a beast rage is for a quick minute.
From my soul, this never-ending brain. It's unrelenting brain dance. Brain dance.
I think this was one of the first times when I tried to experiment with growls.
Yes, I think so.
It feels like a first time.
I don't know if these gutturals are mine or yours. No, it's you.
Yeah.
I cut off the S because I wanted the S just to be from the main vocal. But yeah, if we go to your low tracks. And I also asked you to do some screamos. Which is just so awesome. Like, I love that. Like, I think I explicitly told you, knock loose that bitch.
Yeah.
But what I also wanted to show off was like the explosion of energy in the breakdown. Like, again, like using effects to get that really, really exaggerated vibe. pretty exaggerated stuff. Matt is asking, isn't that called metric modulation? So I'm not 100% sure. Maybe if David is still in the chat, I think he can explain it a lot better than I can. Cause yeah, but like I think metric modulation is when you have two different pulses happening at the same time, or that might be polyrhythms. I always get them mixed up. But going back to this, in terms of production, otherwise, it's just wacky sounds. There's nothing too major happening on the vocals.
Mm-hmm.
We're gonna talk about vocals on the next song, which is "We Kill What We Love," where I have 3 bloody singers.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. If we don't have any questions about brain dance, that's basically brain dance. Let me just prepare the "We Kill What We Love."
We kill what we love.
We kill what we love. Yeah, it always gets confusing, Matthew. Okay, David's saying it's just a standalone time signature change. Yes, what he said. I trust he knows a lot better than I do this stuff. Actually, okay.
What was that?
I have a thought.
Dark thought.
Dog thoughts.
What's the thought?
Shall we take a quick 5-minute break?
Yes. My knees hurt again.
Oh, poor thing.
I'm trying not to take any painkiller to save them. So
let's take another quick 5-minute break. We're gonna then come back and talk about the last 2 songs on the album, which are "We Kill What We Love" and "Have You."
Mm-hmm.
We didn't this time around. We didn't talk a lot about the music videos because we have behind the scenes documentaries. If you haven't seen them, check them out on our channel here.
Or if you have further questions about the music videos or how we did certain stuff, we can always talk, on the Discord.
Yes. So we're gonna take a quick 5-minute break. If you have anything you want us to show off or have any questions or anything like that, now is the time to drop them in the chat and we'll reply. And when we get back, let's just catch our breaths here a little bit. So thank you, by the way, for hanging out with us. This is awesome.
Yeah.
This is awesome. We will be right back.
never-ending
Rain dance.
The time has come for us to change. Leave behind all the words we've wasted. The lies in our faces betray us. The cracks beneath our feet condemn us. We've been buried below with only our names. We'll turn to dust with only our same dream. And our ghost that way. I decide to make life so truthful. All day long we engage in a paradise for struggle. When the runners fight to feel the fragile function. We're there to make it rain, but we just bring destruction. is our last taste of heaven before we'll send us straight back to.
They say blood is thicker than water. But don't forget you can drown in both of them. I'm sure I've lost count of all the times I guess for air. But my lungs are full now. Of all this fucking spite and hate. Broken, but not shattered. Let me show you how it feels. 2 words I got for you. I dare you. Hurt me.
Hurt me! Hurt me! Hurt me! I'm sick of this game, I'm bearing the shame. Motherfucking hurt me! Hurt me! Hurt me! I'm not just a demon, I'm shedding the blame. It never felt so good. 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 Timing of a loss of the headache tools me. Powerless to stop what I can't understand. Eyes so cold in the heat of the action. This is the effect that goes the reaction. Look at you, big man on campus. Well, if I got some news for you. Praise for Wavebreaker, let me show you how it feels. This is the end, time for you to suffer. Hide me! Hide me! Hide me! I'm sick of this game, I'm bearing the shame. Motherfucking hurt me! Hurt me! Hurt me! I'm not just a demon, I'm shedding the blame. As I walk
we're back. Oh gosh. And we are back with the Wavebreaker anniversary stream. It's been 1 year of Wavebreaker. Oh, by the way,
It doesn't feel like one year.
it doesn't feel like 1 year.
No.
What does it feel like?
Like 7 years.
It's been 7 years. Rashanda, thank you so much for hanging out with us. Yes, you take care, and no worries. I hope you'll enjoy what you find in the rabbit hole. We have a lot of content on the YupTub channel, and including, like, I was just wanted to mention that we talk a lot about what happened after Wavebreaker, like what it was like the result of that, of the release, and like the release show. What was that like in the 2024 year-end review, where it's all four of us and we're talking about kind of what happened in our lives after we released Wavebreaker. So we won't be going into that too much, but yeah, it does feel like a lot more time has passed, but just because like a lot of stuff happened, and it's not.
Yeah, also because we kept working on the songs since 2018. To some of them, anyways.
Yeah, like even the lead up to Wavebreaker, yeah, there was a lot of time.
Yeah.
Like we worked for a long time to get like the band off the ground and get this project, to have a shape or form, to get it to where we could actually like show someone.
Yeah.
Yeah, but after Wavebreaker, I mean, there was a lot of stuff happening, both like publicly, because like we played Rockstad, we had the release show, we played the national radio show, we
A lot of contests.
we had gigs, in like national gigs, but also behind the scenes, like there was still a lot of stuff that we were doing, like whether it was working on Have You, planning the next era, which we just unveiled.
Yeah.
Working on that, working on songs. Like we wrote a lot of songs last year, even though we, it's been a bit of a gap since, like, it's been a year since we released something in terms of like new music. Like we wrote so many songs, like I think 15 songs or something like that. And we were so picky. We are still so picky, and we're still writing like crazy. We're writing tons of songs.
Yeah.
But yeah, so we kill what we love. Yeah.
We kill what we love.
We have some videos out about what the song is about, but like give us a quick refresher, H. Like what is We Kill What We Love? How did it start, and what is it about?
It all started from me being in a bus and watching a lady.
Carry on. Ignore me. I'm not here.
Watching a lady picking up a rose from a rose bush.
Keep talking. It's fine.
And I just wondered why do that? Because in the end, she'll take the rose into her home, but then he'll die after a few days. So if she liked that flower so much, like, why not, leave it there, well and alive, and go there and enjoy nature. So We Kill What We Love, it's our Save the Environment song, more or less. And we speak about this weird connection that we have with nature, and our weird habit: when we see something that we like, we take it into our homes to let it die.
Yeah, that was the starting point. And we do talk a lot about that, but it's like Whereas the other songs on Wavebreaker are very sort of inward focused.
Yeah, this is more outward focused. Like I'm sad, but like sad for everybody, not just for me.
Yeah, and we talk about a lot of things that we sort of see in the world around us that maybe are not like the the best ideas, you know, from
Yeah.
you know, how we're harming the environment, how we are you know, in this increasingly connected world, like we feel more disconnected. The topic of misinformation.
Yeah.
Stuff that is even 2 years later is still very, very relevant.
Yeah. Yeah.
I think, at least. And it's so that was like the idea for the lyrics, and kind of each stanza kind of deals with a bit of a different topic, a little bit, but they're all kind of connected. They're all like stuff that we see in the world around us. But I wanted to tell the lore of how I came up with like the instrumental side.
Go ahead.
So I think it was like we had some off days, and I was cooking, and then suddenly it hit me. Like I heard the main riff, like da 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 dum bum bum ba da 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 dum, and I heard
Okay.
like the whole production in my head. Like I knew what I wanted it to be, because it was actually something. It was something that I had sort of rendering in the back of my mind for quite a few years, which is like how to do sort of drum and bass and metal. Like I had some experiments in the past, but they never really panned out. But like suddenly it became so clear to me. Like we're huge Pendulum fans, like the Chemists, which
Prodigy.
Prodigy.
Celldweller.
Cell Dweller, yes, Pustali,
Yeah,
all that good
Pustali.
stuff. And like we wanted to sort of do our take on it, but of course it wasn't that simple. Because, and I'm gonna show you, this is while Scream for the Voiceless is like very chaotic and has a lot of stuff going on, this is probably the most complex production, because it
Yeah,
has,
by far. Yeah.
because there's a billion squillion things happening at the same time. We have the awesome Andrei Dushko from We Are Numbers, and Bogdan Hashash from Reverse the Moment featured here, which like we had this idea of, you know, let's get the we wanted to actually have more metalcore
Yeah,
singers,
Yeah.
but like we wanted to get this initially, like we wanted to have this let's turn this into like a sort of a celebration of the current local metalcore scene. But then we realized that logistically speaking, two extra singers is already too much, too many.
Yeah. Yeah, because we were inspired by A Day to Remember's music video.
All I Want, yeah.
Yeah, yeah. And I remember that we were in the car with Caesar and David too, if I'm not mistaken.
Maybe I can't remember.
I can't remember if like this is what I think now, or if the actual discussion was like the idea of having a video filmed this way was like actually an older idea and wish that we had. I can't remember exactly, but when the time came,
The time has come for us.
we knew that we wanted to have a collaboration with other singers, because then again, A Day to Remember also did it with Winston and Ollie and Sam and so many more.
Yeah, and I think even Matt
Singers.
Heafy from Trivium.
Yeah,
like,
yeah,
with a
yeah,
bunch of
yeah,
people.
yeah. And I was like, why not have our singers, like, join?
Yeah, but like the issue was that we also wanted to get everyone in the video as well.
Yeah, and not in the video, yes, but also in the song itself. and like to have like full phrases.
Yeah, that
And,
was
like,
a thing we really wanted to do. Where
not just like an intervention, just one word, like no, just full on phrases.
yeah, we're just you're just on the bridge. No, we talked with Bogdan and Andrei, and we Rach and I sort of planned out like almost like they were like lines of dialogue in a play.
Yeah.
Like we
Yeah.
did a sort of a script, and we were like,
Yeah.
okay, this is what you're saying, this is what he's saying, this is what he's saying, this is what two are saying, three are saying, and so on and so
Yeah,
forth.
yeah, yeah.
And
And
I think we were-
everybody had to, God, learn. That was the word. Wow. Everybody had to learn the whole song, so when it was recorded, it had to be like this seamless transition.
Exactly. I think we were also inspired by hip hop and like the trade-offs that happened there.
Yeah, yeah. That was also an influence.
Yeah, and we wanted to do that. Just an aside, Matthew is name dropping Toronto is broken, and we know Toronto is broken, and we're huge fans of both like the project itself, but also of Reeves.
And their
She's
future,
fantastic. Yeah. And we kind of love everything that the Reeves is a part of, but also Toronto is broken sounds killer. Yeah. Yeah. So. Unfortunately we didn't have we didn't manage to have like a full BTS documentary for We Kill What We Love. It was such a crazy day, honestly. Like it was like
on the day on the filming, we shot everybody except me, and
so like these shots, these are separate, and we filmed them here in our apartment.
like right behind us.
Yeah.
Because when
and this as well, yeah.
Yeah, because when me and Michna, our director of photography and our photographer, arrived at home after filming was done, we left like earlier, and the rest of the guys went to, deconstruct like the whole set and stuff like that. I agreed with Michna to come home and check the footage. So we were like chilling, happy that everything was finished.
Yeah.
And then we were like, wait, hold on. Where are you? You're not here. You're not in the footage. What's going on?
Yeah.
And we thought initially that was an error, but no. Like, it was I had such a hard time to manage everything because some of the guys had to leave earlier, and Andrei, who's also a doctor, like had to leave for
morning.
a sudden call to be on duty, and he came to me like kind of scared, and he was like, "Hey Rach, I don't know how to tell you, listen, like I'm so sorry, but like I was called from the hospital, I gotta go, like I'm on guard." And I'm like, "Oh God, yeah."
Yeah, definitely.
What can we say? No, stay.
Yeah.
Yeah, man, of course. Like, so like we had to reprioritize everything else, not the way we planned the shots to be initially filmed. So we had to do Andrei first, and then
we have some shots with everyone, as you can see.
yeah, we have
here.
some shots, because then Michna like started rendering and intense thinking on how to manage everything, while me and Caesar and Adrian was still like working on the set. Like it was a total chaos. Total chaos.
Yeah, it was, and it was a very long shoot. Started in the morning, ended the morning next day.
Yeah,
it was grueling, and we gotta give props to the guys. I mean, they came like from hours away. Andrei as well, but especially Bogdan. Like he lives on the other side of the country.
Yeah,
it's
and
like
he
a
took a truck.
Yeah,
Do you
and he was
remember?
I think he was coming from Budapest. He went to
Yeah,
see a show
yeah,
there.
yeah, yeah.
So like
He was coming from Budapest.
and that's just that's like a 14-15 hour drive.
Yeah,
It's like
yeah,
crazy.
yeah.
And he came in and he stayed like for the whole filming, like for the whole
Yeah.
day. It was crazy town. It was pretty grueling shoot. We also rented out a rehearsal space that was a bit bigger, where we tried to build this room within a room, basically.
Yeah.
Was pretty crazy.
Yeah, the walls were supposed to move like a trash compactor.
Yeah, like the scene in Star Wars.
Yeah, but we didn't have the space, and we were like, oh well.
Yeah.
Yeah, and everything, like you see, the foliage on the walls, we had to staple them onto the boards right there, because we didn't have time to make early preparations for
Yes.
that. So yeah, me and
That was a bit of a mistake that we learned to not do, which is like try to build the set on the day of shooting. The set needs to be
well,
built the day
in
before.
theory, it was like easy peasy, lemon squeezy.
In practice,
Yeah. Yeah, so me and Caesar and Caesar's brother, Adrian, showed up at the location at around 5 a.m., something like that.
no.
Yeah, trust me.
Really?
Yeah. I was there. It was so early, and the rest of you came later on.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, it was a pretty long day. Hey Philip, welcome back. Yeah, we're on We Kill What We Love, the second to last song. We're talking about the video and some of the lore behind that. But don't worry if you missed anything, like the VOD will be up and I'll add chapters after we finish up here. Let's look at a little bit at the production, because again, like this was crazy. I had a ton of tracks, but one thing that I wanted to talk about was, if I could just find the thing. Where is it?
Where are they?
Backing vocals, choir, aggressive vocals. So you remember we were saying that so this was the second song that we officially recorded, like we actually properly recorded.
Yeah. Yeah.
For release. And we were saying that we were like, whoa, the long scream in Hurt Me, oh my god, like, oh, that's so crazy. And then Rach did this.
I will kill what we love! First try, chat.
And it's, oh my gosh.
It was fun to do it for like 3 or 4 times, but after that,
Woo!
it was such a pain.
Sheesh. And it's one take. Like,
Yeah.
like my girl did it in one take. Like, and it's long. It's like, how long is this? It's about a 12-second scream.
Yeah.
So 5 seconds shorter than I think Chester's scream.
Yeah,
So
yeah,
like,
I think so.
he's 17 or something like that. And yeah,
That's really hard to control.
yeah, it definitely is. But what I wanted to say was, let's have a look at a bit at the instrumental production, because here's the crazy thing. So, what's going on this song?
What is the deal?
What is the deal with this song is that we have basically the live band
Yeah.
coupled with with sort of the electronic version of the band happening at the same time. This is most evident in the drums and bass, well,
Yeah.
as you would expect, right? So I'll just solo out the drums, and you'll be able to hear both like the acoustic kit and the sort of electronic kit. Yeah. And then on the chorus. And then on the second verse. To make this even clearer, here's what's happening like on this E kit some. And this is happening while the acoustic kit is happening. And another place where this is like super obvious is in the bass. So in the first verse, we have both real bass and electronic, electronic bass.
Yeah.
Which is getting all of this stuff to work together is very, very hard. Moreover, because if it wasn't hard enough, I have again almost a full orchestra going on. So I've got strings, woodwinds, and brass happening. For example, in the chorus, I think they are the most obvious. So that's going on. And all of this, while we have synths, vocals, 3 singers going on, like all of that good stuff. And of course, there is the iconic chorus synth. Not this. That's just a reinforcement, sorry. Where is it? Oh, here it is, the chorus hook. Which is that is taken from the long We Kill What We Love and then chopped up basically, sort of similar to Can You Feel My Heart. That's kind of the technique there. And we gotta talk about the wacky inflatable. About. Hold on, the breakdown, right? Because that's the big. That was one of the things I wanted to do because I was like, hey, in drum and bass they have these big brass shots. Mm-hmm. Like, let's get that in there, right? And so I did. And we have the breakdown. Oh yeah, hold on, because like the orchestra is going also. Hold on, let me get the orchestra in there as well, because of course. And because like I was like, okay, it's drum and bass, but let's bring in some even more modern electronic elements. We have the funk voice in here. Where is it? There it is, the funk voice, which I absolutely love. But yeah, so that all of that is going on at the same time, and trying to have all of that fit into one song where you have limited space, that was a crazy
And
challenge.
with 2 extra singers.
And with 2 extra singers. In the build up to the breakdown, I also have some stuff in here where like there's a news anchor.
In the future, the current global population. In the near future, in the world today, the current global population.
In the world today, the current global population, something doesn't matter. We're breakdowning. That's where the breakdown hits. And yeah, these brass shots are basically like they're a combination of synths and orchestra, and it's pretty crazy town. I don't know if we have anything really. Oh yeah, we also have choirs because of course we do.
Truth be told, we're lost in the end. We kill what we love. We kill what we love. Truth be told, we're lost in the end. We kill what we love.
There's a little nod there where we go, "We kill what we love," which is a very classical sort of arrangement, a little bit, but it kind of felt appropriate. Oh my gosh, I even forgot these are here. These are some pretty heavily edited. I did these, I think. I think that it's me and you, basically. To just add a bit more lift to the final chorus, basically. And at the end, we have a vocoder voice. Because Daft Punk is cool.
I love vocoder so much.
Yeah, it's...
Whenever we're using it,
It
I'm
should
like,
be...
yeah!
Yeah, it should be illegal how
Vocoder.
much we like vocoder. And in the breakdown, we also have, I think... Hold on. All right. We have... Hold on. What is this? We have an OMG. I don't remember what this is. Okay, I think that was...
OMG.
Duh. Yeah, I think that's what it is. We also have the Michael Bay snare
Ah, yes.
because it's exploded, and of course we have the dong.
Yeah.
Just for that extra drama.
Do you remember where we have the Wilhelm Scream sample?
It's in a new song that we haven't released yet, but that we have
Okay,
started
never mind then.
recently playing
Okay.
live. It's called God's Don't Limb.
Right. Okay.
Yes, and we do have a Wilhelm scream in there, but shh, don't tell anyone. If you find it when we release it, leave us a comment. We'll give you a prize. We'll give you something. I don't know. We'll figure that out later. But yeah, it's a lot. There's a lot going on in this song. This is I opened up by mistake the project without Bogdan and Andrei's vocals in here, but the final track count, and this is the mix project, so like stuff is consolidated. It's about 300 tracks, something like that. It is a lot. I also experimented with we experimented more with vocal chops and effects and glitches, like the intro. We have all sorts of little sounds like that. But yeah, but basically, like, we wanted to do drum and bass and metalcore. That's what we wanted to do.
So kind of like Pendulum.
Kind of like Pendulum, but heavier, angrier, nastier. Yeah, that's basically what we love. Let me switch back here. It was a crazy amount of work, both on the song and on the video. I think it was the first time. No, it wasn't the first time, because on Heard Me you started doing the frame by frame stuff. So, like, even then you started to.
Yeah, well, it
Tracking
was
and
not
stuff like
like a traditional frame by frame, but
Yeah.
it was like more keyframe by keyframe.
Yeah, you even did some stuff to mask some things.
Yeah.
And we really wanted to release it by, like, in June, and, like, we were starting to get closer and closer. Like, we released at the last possible moment you could release something in June.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then we moved to, and then we said, okay, next we're gonna release Have You, but then Ella, our manager, said, no, we need another banger. Like, we need something that is not, like, necessarily, like, super vibey, but, like, something that hits hard. And she said, let's do Brain Dance, and we were like, but we're so tired. And she was like, we're doing Brain Dance, and we were like, okay, we're doing Brain
like
Dance.
panic mode.
Yeah, and then we went.
We were like, what do you mean?
what do you want?
We just finished.
Yeah, and then we went into Have You. So, like, technically speaking, like, in 2023, we worked on 5 music videos, because, like, you had Heard Me Stripped, We Kill What We Love, Brain Dance, and Have You.
Yeah.
So which was
Yes.
bananas. BANANAS.
That was intense.
Bro, that was intense, bro. And while that's opening up, let's talk about
Have you?
Have you what?
Have you seen me spoilers?
Have you seen me snake? Hold on, because we got some chat activity. So Philip is saying he's been on Discord with Bogdan from Reverse Playing Games and discussing their release. Nice. I hope the release is going well.
Of course it is.
And they're happy. We need to check that out. Now you're
Yes.
working on some stickers with a QR code to their video. Nice. Philip. Very nice. Aline is saying this is one of his favorites. Thank you. Glad you like it. Philip is saying, damn, that sounds brutal AF. I think he's referring to the screamy weemies. And then we have Karabin Vlad. Hey,
Karabinu.
How you doing, mate? And he's saying that he really likes the way the breakdown gets in, I think. Like with the trumpets.
The trumpets. Da, ba, da, 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 da.
Matthew is saying, does that end on minor 7th B5? I think he's trying to say there. Maybe. I have no idea what chord
I only
it
do
wants.
maths with numbers, not with letters. I don't know.
Yeah. So have you
Did you put it
walked?
on the loop?
Of course it's on a loop. Yeah, Philip was saying about the 12 seconds long scream. Doctor.
It's hard.
It is hard.
I'm never gonna do it again.
That's because we're gonna do a longer one. We need to do a longer one. You can do it, buddy.
The time has come for me to die.
Okay, so have you, like, we have basically like a 30-40 minute documentary on Have You, so like the music video, and like this was the craziest and like biggest music video we've ever had to do. So much work went into it. We recommend you check it out. It's on our channel if you haven't already. Minus 7 flat 5 got a really particular sound. Fair enough. And so when I go into that, we talk a little bit about the song there as well. But generally speaking, I mean, the song is about a toxic relationship, and it's from the perspective of a person who is toxic and who revels in that toxicity. That's kind of the idea. And we talk a little bit about it in the documentary, but this was like the first song that we, as a group, actually wrote together, because the other songs on the album were mostly written before David came back into the band.
Yeah.
And he, helped with feedback and sort of finishing the songs, getting the songs over the finish line, and of course the drums were
but
totally done by him.
we didn't actually wrote a song together from scratch.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But Have You we did, and it was really interesting for me as a producer, because as a producer, I'm used to sort of being a little bit in the driver's seat and sort of running the session, but that session, the band ran me. like you guys were on a trip, you wanted to get something out, and the result is this song.
We were like, we gotta put in like blades and a sword, like a katana, like stashing something, like put in chains. Yes.
Oh my gosh!
And breaking glasses.
That
and a teardrop.
That sword sound, like you guys, I think we spent like half an hour on that sword sound. It looks like you were never happy about it.
It paid off.
Yeah, it did. No, I'm not saying it didn't pay off, but I'm just saying
It sounds so nasty.
Yeah, it is very nasty. Let's actually dive right into the song, because again, we've talked about the music video a whole lot and a little bit about the song. Let me do this while I do this, and maybe do this. Okay. And close this and do that. So here's where it all began. It began with this. This is where the song started. Like literally we did the vibe before we did, we wrote a note. You see it cutting out there because that's where David's drums would come in, yeah? And we wanted to start with this big drum section, but I also wanted to add some war drums in there, make it even more epic. And that is, and again, you hear it cutting out, and this is where we really started to, I really started to experiment in our production with even more side chaining and, making room for things, because, if you want the drums to hit hard, you gotta when they're hitting, you just gotta let the drums in there, that's the only thing that
you
should
gotta
exist.
let the drums drum, man.
Yeah, let the drums drum. Let's go to the breakdown. In terms of sound design or things like that, there's really nothing too crazy actually on this song. This is a pretty chill song in terms of production. There's not a lot. It's more than half. It's half the track count of We Kill What We Love, for example. We have some pretty basic stuff. The vocal arrangement is not super crazy, and the arrangement of the song itself is not super crazy, until it becomes super crazy.
Yes.
On the second chorus.
Yes.
We'll get to that in just a minute, but on the breakdown, I know why everyone is here. We all want to hear how was the blade made, right? So on the breakdown, that blade sound is actually 4 sounds, layered on top of each other. There's the main hit of the blade itself. And I found like this fleshy sample. Ugh, so nasty. On top of it, we added a glass shattering for some reason. I don't know who was to blame for this. I think David. There's a meme. There's an internal joke that we have because, like, in the past, there was a song that we wrote with David, like in the before times, where he was very obsessed with having a specific sound of a mirror breaking, and I was like, "Is this what you're gonna do, mate? Like, you're just gonna come in and you're gonna say, like, just throw glass?" And then we have a hit to add impact. And I wanted to add in the water drop just as a little nod to the beginning. And when you put all of that together, and in the context of the breakdown, like, it really hits hard. Again, nothing too crazy. When we get to the chorus, here is where, like, the track count really comes in. Yeah, because what's going on is that let's look at the vocal arrangement. Matt says that fleshy sound in and of itself sounds like paper ripping and like a peach being trodden on. A ripe peach. I could have recorded that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Anywho, let's hear the vocal arrangement here, because, like, there's a lot going on, and I don't know if at first listen, like, you get to hear all of this stuff.
I take up this blade with both our names up on the wall just to paint it red. This is our last taste of heaven before I'll send us straight back to hell. Despair.
Is that like the highest note you're hitting on this album in terms of pitch screaming? I know Bloodbox is higher.
Yeah, on this album, yes.
Yeah, so this is like heaven. That one, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Up on the wall just to paint it red. This is our last taste of heaven before I'll send.
And it's basically like this huge, clean vocal arrangement behind, like, supporting all of that note content in, like, the scream itself. And what's going on is that we have, I've got also a lot of guitar happening. Right, we've got the bass doing its thing like it always does. Then we've got all of the synth work, including strings, brass, clarinet, oboe, because of course. Then just a little trumpet scare. And one thing I did on this song a lot on Scream and on Wavebreaker was having the strings, like the orchestrations, the synths, follow your vocal. Yeah, so like we have these violins in these woodwinds. Very mysterious. Mysterious on that evil note at the end. And then it's basically just a big explosion breakdown. You know it, you love it. Let's just play it one last time.
Halo of lies. I take out this life. There's no escape. We stop to the wall. As it gets my head right. I take out this life. With both our names.
And you can hear like the sound design in there, like the little hints, like the taikos and the little hints to like the water drop and all of that. What I will say is that for the speech here, right before we drop all of the effects and we bring the vocal like here for the lies, right?
This barren wasteland of a goddamn life. Both our necks in a halo of lies.
And then it drops, right? So like it comes like super upfront, and then there's like this big explosion.
Yeah.
Yeah, but that's pretty much Have You. It's not like a super complex or complicated song, but it's like I feel like it's a very refined song. Like there's if I were to produce this again, like I don't think I could take out anything because like everything kind of seems to me like it has its purpose and has its space. Yeah.
There's nothing extra.
Yeah, exactly. There's nothing like like extra necessarily. I don't know if I do like the whole orchestral arrangement thing again, but like still it fits. It feels like massive. It feels big, you know.
Yeah.
It feels like a payoff to the it's like the whole song builds up to that big climactic second chorus, especially since you know the vocals are so over the top over there. You're doing this pitched high screaming, and there's this whole vocal arrangement. So like it feels like if the instrumental were anything but bombastic, there it feels like it'd be a disservice. Yeah, that's kind of the idea. But yeah, that's pretty much it. That is Wavebreaker. That is a track-by-track breakdown of Wavebreaker. What we were writing about, what we were thinking, how we built the songs. I mean,
And how they changed throughout the years.
and how they changed. I mean, honestly, you know, we've been here for a while, almost 5 hours of streaming.
Yes.
And honestly, for each song, I think we could do like 5 hours because we spend so much time on the songs and we think about every little detail.
Yeah. There are so many things left unsaid on this stream because really, like, there are things that we even forgot up until now. So, like, when we're listening, it unlocks the memories again, and we're like, oh, you remember that? And it's a whole story. Like, it's not just this little thing; it's a whole story behind it. So, yeah.
Yeah, and every lyric, every sound,
Everything we do is kind of intentional. There's nothing left willy-nilly, just like that. Just for
and even if we like experiment with things and do some weird random stuff, like the way we do it is that like we feel it first, and then we analyze it.
Yeah.
But does it make sense though?
Yeah.
But is it too much? Is it too little? Is it not enough?
Does it feel right? Does it feel right?
Does it feel right? And why does it feel right? Because that's I think that's a crucial step of asking yourself why, because like if like I think it's like a 3-step process, right? Like we feel it out,
Yeah.
and we sort of let the song come out of us, and then the second step is analyzing, okay, does it work, does it not work? And then the third step is why does it work, or why doesn't it work?
Where?
Que. And I think that's really, really, really important to do.
Yeah, it's always important to ask yourself why are you doing things, or as Backstreet Boys once said, "Tell me why."
Ain't nothing but a heartache.
Tell me why.
Ain't nothing but a mistake.
Tell me why.
I never wanna hear you say.
It doesn't contain the word why, so I'm not gonna say it.
Matthew's saying that he appreciates us. Thank you, Matthew. We appreciate you too. This is gonna help him appreciate the album so much more. It's not often we as listeners get to hear stuff like this, so it's always super appreciated. Cheers, mate. I mean,
Thank you for hanging with us 5 hours.
yeah, and you know, it's our art, like, and we love to talk about it.
Yeah,
At the end of the day.
Yeah.
We had a lot of discussions actually sort of behind the scenes when we first when we started getting serious about launching the band publicly, because like I know especially we had a lot of discussions, but I know we had between the 4 of us as well. If we talk about our thought process, if we talk about the way the sausage is made, right? If we talk about how we make the songs and how we think about like what themes we're exploring, and you know how we see the songs, does that take away anything from you guys as listeners, right? And there were 2 camps, you know. Half of us were like, no, we should talk about it because this is our art and we should speak about it, and we should like you know, put out into the world, like, let people see behind the curtain, let people know, okay, this is where I was when I was writing this. Let's tell the story of these songs. And like the other half was like, yeah, but wouldn't that spoil it for them, right? Let them let people take their own meaning from it, you know. So, but in the end, I think seeing how people have reacted to Wavebreaker, I mean, I still feel like people take their own meaning and they apply it. They apply the songs to their lives.
Go on.
I don't know. How do you feel about it?
Well, somehow, sometimes I'm still like 50-50. Because like even now I would prefer not to say exactly what the song is about. I can talk about what I was going through, like, you know, but not specifically what the song is about, unless, like, you know, it's like something like more generic, let's say. But since our songs are like super personal, I want everybody to have their own take while listening, because this is how I am wired myself. And if I get attached to a song and then the artist, I don't know, whoever it might be, comes and tells me, hey, like, so it's about this and this and this and this, I'm like, yeah, okay, I can get that. But like the initial
You still
listening,
keep your meaning, right?
yeah, that comes first, and after that I get to, like, I don't know, maybe the artist like talks about that song in a documentary or something like that, you know.
Yeah.
Like, not something like focused, dedicated, like this, like track by track. So like if I'm interested in finding out, then I'll go and find out. But if not, I prefer just to create my own world based on the song and what and how it translates inside my head.
Yeah, but I have two things there. Like, first up, just because you hear the what the intent of like the artist was, by your own admission, like, it doesn't take anything away from you. Like, it's just like, okay, I get what they were going for, but like I still have my own meaning, and this is how I relate to the song.
Yeah, but now I also think about their meaning, and I'm like I still have to struggle now to
Okay, I see.
keep my meaning like on the first place, because my meaning in my head is cooler, perhaps, you know.
It's
like,
more personal,
totally
maybe, yeah.
Subjectively.
Yeah.
So yeah, of course, if someone comes and really asks me what the song is about, what, you know,
What you talking about, Willis?
I would say either I don't know, man, or I would take a moment to, like, you know, discuss, but like not specifics. Like I would generalize like the subject.
Yeah,
No.
fair enough. But I do think that
I think it's important to talk about the process and how we got there to that point, and how we felt or how we overcame that feeling that we had upon creating that song. But maybe sometimes it's best that a song and its meaning is just okay to not be told straight up. Like the meaning itself, like
Yeah.
the core of the song,
yeah.
not the way we were moving around it.
Okay. See, it's still a debate even to this day.
Yeah.
I'm personally of the opinion that once we release a song, it's no longer ours. It's theirs, right? It's
Yeah.
everybody else's. And whether or not I say, okay, here's where I was at, like, that is my meaning. That is my thought process. But like, once it's out there, it's everybody else's meaning, right? It's everybody's. They take away from the songs whatever they want, irrespective of what my thought process was. Sure, I can be like, hey, look at this cool sound. I was doing this. And maybe, you know, somebody hears it and they're like, no, I can't unhear it.
Yeah.
But I don't think that, or I hope that it doesn't like change the core relationship between like somebody else and our songs.
I think it depends a lot. It really depends a lot, because maybe look.
I think we just turned this into a podcast. Go on.
When you told me about Neon Graves from
Dayseeker.
about Rory's story,
Ah.
because the song was about his dad, like, and he was
And then
pouring
dad,
his
losing
heart
dad to
out.
cancer, yeah. That whole album.
I
is
was
about
like,
that. Yeah, almost.
it's harder for me to listen to it, you know.
Yes, I get that.
Yeah, so I'm like, no.
So what you're
I
saying?
mean, I do listen occasionally, but I need to be like super happy to like really enjoy it, to enjoy Rory's voice. But if I'm sad-ish, I'm like, not today.
Well,
I'm just gonna listen to white noise.
Well, so what you're saying is not necessarily that we ruin it for people, is that I ruin stuff for you. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
Yes.
So let's see what Matthew is saying. Also, Contraton, welcome back. Somebody got creative, I see. Curious to hear what you're cooking up, boyo. But I'm sure you'll let us know, and you should let us know. So, Matthew is saying that no, by talking about it, it actually adds to people's experience. He's saying that album was in his top 10 last year, and he made a playlist with each album. Oh, nice. Thank you, Matthew.
Thank you.
And I think I know it was in your top 10 because I think you sent us a story on Instagram, which
Yeah. I think I remember it too.
and he's saying that it's a timeless debate. Plus, you were saying about writing in the way the song wants to go, so that it means. So what it means can become even more skewed still. Yes, exactly. So like it's like it's almost like a song has multiple lives, right? There's like the life it has while we're creating it, the life it has while we're finishing it, and then the life it has when we release it. And it's again, it's I don't know, it's weird, but it's like sending my kids off to college, right?
Simba. It's
Whatever
the circle of life.
Whatever the light touches. No, but like it's
No, it's true. It's true. It's
you
true.
know,
Yeah.
you send your kids off to college. What they become is up to them, right?
Well, I hope Wavebreaker will become a doctor.
When are you a doctor? When are you a doctor?
Why no doctor?
Why you no doctor? Exactly. Yeah.
Yeah.
But my gosh, it's it was so crazy to. I mean, it's weird because like in terms of the work itself, it wasn't necessarily like that hard or crazy in terms of like just working on the album, just the music itself.
Yeah.
I think it was just like the stuff around was very, very hectic.
Yeah, because we always had to do something that also overlapped with something else.
Yeah.
So we always had to play catch up.
Yeah, exactly. And
we were far behind. Every time. Every time.
Every gosh darn time.
Yeah.
But that was basically it. That's Wavebreaker. That's the track by track breakdown.
Yes.
Can I get a round of applause and cheers for Rach for joining us on stream?
It's a rare occasion.
a rare sighting, as you said it. And a huge round of applause and cheers for you guys for hanging out with us during this stream, or if you're watching this VOD later. We have a lot of stuff that's going to happen this year. We just started.
I mean, we already have a lot of things that are gonna happen this week and the next week and the next week.
Exactly. We have so we just, as we said, we just launched our new era. We are going to have Got a Feeling coming out on the 23rd.
Yes.
I am going to be every Saturday evening. I am going to be on Discord in the voice chat, looking at the latest stuff, chatting with everyone.
And I'll be there too.
You
I hope.
Join me?
I hope. If I'm not working on anything else, I'm not gonna say what.
We can't say what yet.
Probably I'll be there too.
Okay, cool. And yeah, we're probably gonna do another stream to talk about Got a Feeling. That should be a thing.
Yeah.
Either way, we're gonna do a voice chat on the release day for Got a Feeling. So.
Yeah. That being said.
That being said, catch you on Discord, catch you on our socials, and a huge, huge, huge thank you once again, and much love to you for hanging out with us.
Yeah. Thank you.
Wavebreaker, 1 year old.
7. Let that sink in.
Oh.
Bye, guys. Been nice chatting with you.
Uh,